which they go. This is where the talents flow. Every Saturday, you know. Welcome to the Jerry Show. Live on YouTube, Twitch, they go. This is where the talents flow. Every Saturday, you know. Welcome to the Jerry Show. Welcome to the Jerry Show. Welcome to the Jerry Show. Welcome to the Jerry Show, where the makers all display every print and painted glow on a sunny Saturday. Content creators on the screen, laser cuts and resin dreams. Watch the magic, all things keen. Nothing's ever what it seems. Live on YouTube, Twitch, they go. This is where the talents flow. Every Saturday, you know. Welcome to the Jerry Show. 3D printer singing loud, while the hosts, they make us proud. Inspiration is the crowd, creativity's unbowed. Resin molds and colors bright, laser beams that cut the night. Tune in for the brightest light, crafts that take the highest light. On YouTube, Twitch, they go. This is where the talents flow. Every Saturday, you know. Welcome to the Jerry Show. To Twitch they go. This is where the talents flow. Every Saturday, you know. Welcome to the Jerry Show. Live on YouTube, Twitch, they go. This is where the talents flow. Every Saturday, you know. Welcome to the Jerry Show. Welcome to the Jerry Show. Welcome to the Jerry Show. Welcome to the Jerry Show, where the makers all display every print and painted glow on a sunny Saturday. Content creators on the screen, laser cuts and resin dreams. Watch the magic, all things keen. Nothing's ever what it seems. Live on YouTube, Twitch, they go. This is where the talents flow. Every Saturday, you know. Welcome to the Jerry Show. 3D printer singing loud, while the hosts, they make us proud. Inspiration is the crowd, creativity's unbowed. Resin molds and colors bright, laser beams that cut the night. Tune in for the brightest light, crafts that take the highest light. On YouTube, Twitch, they go. This is where the talents flow. Every Saturday, you know. Welcome to the Jerry Show. Twitch they go. This is where the talents flow. Every Saturday, you know. Welcome to the Jerry Show. Live on YouTube, Twitch they go. This is where the talents flow. Every Saturday, you know. Welcome to the Jerry Show.
Hey, welcome everybody. I'm Jerry. We're live on Twitch and YouTube. This is a Jerry Show. Jerry. Anyway, I don't have my stream deck working, so I can't do the little Jerry thing. What is going on, everybody? How has your week been? Another Saturday is here just like that. And trust me, if you have a job and you're working, enjoy it. You watch your watch. You look at your phone all day thinking it's time to go home. Well, when you're retired, it goes by about that quick. So hope everybody's doing well. And, of course, my dog wants to bark. Say, Dad, give me a cracker. You're talking to people. There you go. Anyway, what is new? What's going on? Haymaker Viking. Hello, Joe. Or Jose. Krista. Big Bad Joe. Dave Gatton. Team Eunuch something. Blasto. Hello, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Yeah, Kenny's not here today. He's busy. And as you know, Matt is away for a while. He'll be back when he's feeling better. And yeah, I just been, you've seen my poly dryer video. I put one out on YouTube the other day. It's like 24 minutes long. And it was longer actually. And I cut so much of it out. But you know, when you edit your video and you get done, it's like, wow, it's that long. So then I went right before I released that video. I went over on TikTok and I done a 1-minute video for poly dryer. And then last night I was watching TV. I got up, came back out here, got dressed, and I done a quick Instagram 2-minute poly dryer video. Then I shared that out on I think Facebook, Twitter, and yeah, where else? Hello, Chris, channel member. Forget where I shared that at. Anyway, I've done a bunch of plugging for the poly dryer. I think it's really cool. I like it that it has the hydrometer in the front with a desiccant. And it's in each box. So when you buy another storage box, it comes with that meter. It's really cool. You can have them all lined up on the shelf, or you take it to a friend's house, or whatever you do with the box. You can always see how much moisture is in the container before you start printing with it. And you can keep it sealed up 100% all the time. And yes, they sell them on Amazon. They sell poly dryers at Polymaker, and they also sell them over at TH3D. And I'm sure there's many other places that also sell the boxes. If you use my code, which should be popping up on the screen, but I have it posted on my socials, go over to th3d.com. You can save 5% off your whole order, and that would include 5% off on the poly dryer. Anyway, yeah, I seen that, Chris. I didn't really mention that in the first video about the hydrometer, but I mean, you can see it in the box, but I forgot to say, oh yeah, by the way, it comes with it. But then I done follow-ups. I pinned the post that it comes with it, then I done some follow-up videos. But yeah, it's really cool. And I have see a big white spool, Ziltech filament back there. It's a big, giant Texas spool. I want to print a Star Wars helmet with it. It's PETG, but I need to dry it. It's been sitting out for like a year, 2 years. It's PETG. It'll string. So yesterday I tried to do this. I put it here, put a spool here on this little contraption right here, spool holder. And I was going to try to wind it by hand. Not that ain't going to work. So then I just printed me out an adapter. So now I'm on a drill. So now I can set my drill here. I can watch Netflix and I can re-spool it. So when I get on spools, then I can properly dry it and then print with it. And then one of our viewers seen my video. He's a friend here on our stream. He says, hey, what are you going to do with that Aeron dryer? It's since you're going to retire it. So I mailed it to him. He paid me for shipping. It's in the mail. And it's on the way to his house. So he'll get it. I'm not going to, no reason to sell it. They don't cost that much. So he paid for shipping. And anyway, so I had the fixed dry, which I think is a good dryer. Nothing wrong with it. You can put 2 spools in it at once. But I think the Polymaker, it's like the best on the planet, in my opinion. I mean, over long-term use, we'll see how it holds up. But so far, so good. It's really cool. Like I say, how you can have one dock, take it off, put another one on. It's just cool. So enough with jabbering. If anybody has any questions, please ask. If you'd like to drop in on camera, there's a link there in chat. You're welcome to come in. If I know who you are, I'll let you on camera. And obviously, if I don't know who you are or someone else I know can't refer you, then I can't let you on camera. But I stream for anywhere from 3 to 4 hours every week. Today, you sent a link. Okay. Yeah, I thought I sent Tim a link. I usually send him one every week. I don't always send one to Tor, but you guys are always welcome to come on. Tim is on TH3D. He had been going live multiple times this week, and he has another. I think he done the hangout yesterday. I missed it. Let's see. Let me put up a. Okay, Ziltech I only give away 3 times a month, and Polymaker I give away once a week. I'm a partner with Polymaker, and I've got something here. Here we go. Let's put that up there, and we'll have that drawing in like an hour and a half. If you'd like to enter, you have a chance of winning 1 spool of Polymaker. And I think starting next week, I'm probably going to start posting a Google Doc because a lot of people don't win. And I see a lot of repeat people in StreamYard that keep coming up over the month, all the time that we've been doing this. So I'm probably starting next week, put out a Google Doc on Twitch, YouTube. People can fill it out, and then I'll put the wheel of names up. So I've always liked the wheel of names. It's a lot of fun. You can see your name goes round and around multiple times. So we'll probably do that starting next week. And those people that got filament from Ziltech, I think the tripod one, that's on the way. They should have already received it by now. And I forget who won the Polymaker, but they should have already received that also. And what else have I been working on? Well, working on the video. As you can see behind me, my room's kind of a mess. That table had so much junk piled up on it. When I was trying to straighten up the resin room, I couldn't do the video for Polymaker because I didn't know where to put all the stuff. So I kind of made room. I just kind of moved this pile from here to over here, and then I made room right here. Russ, what's going on, buddy? But here's one thing I'm working on for my son. I'm starting to glue part of it together. The figurines are not glued on. They're just sitting on the base of the chairs. I'm just test fitting it. And this is going to be the Crow, Brandon Lee from the movie The Crow, and that's something I'm working on. I'll be getting that all painted up for my son. Hopefully do a really nice job on it. Because he's real critical when I paint something for him. Well, you should have done this. You should have done that. Can you change that color? I don't like that. So we'll see how it goes. Royal Nomi, hello. How you doing? Hey, Andy. How you been? Amanda. Hope everybody's having an awesome day today. What else can I talk about? Let's see. The Sobel, they sent me out the new nozzle for Pet G. So because I heard that the initial ones that they had out were blowing apart. People were having trouble with them. They sent me out a replacement. I've been using their profile in Orca Slicer. It's been printing perfect so far, no problems. And I see that Teaching Tech Michael put out a video yesterday, which he done one like a month or 2 ago. He's putting like 4 or 5 tool heads on the Sobel SV08, and he's got more to come. He released another video on that yesterday. So, okay. Yeah, I haven't watched the whole video, Russ, from Brian Bynes, but I will. I just kind of skipped through part of it, but thank you for sending me that link. And yeah, that roll of filament I put in there, it was carbon fiber from Bamboo Labs. I threw it in there for 6 hours and then knocked it down from like 32% down to, I think it says 20 on it right now. No, it says 19% on the box. And I've got it hanging out the front. So, you know, the more you dry it, you can probably get the humidity down even more than that. It's a really cool box. Yeah, plug it. But yeah, it's a very cool box. Once you dry it, you take it off. You simply put the caps on that seal it. There's a hydrometer inside that mounts in the front, which I don't have this one hooked up. Now, it is super tight to get this lid on and off. It takes some effort, even for me, and I'm not weak. And it has a nice seal on it. Well, you can tell by the snap. And then on the bottom of the base, it has recommended settings for different types of material. Then it's got a power switch on the back, meter on the front, beeps when it's done. It's very cool, very nice. I'm enjoying it. I wish I would have unboxed it sooner than, you know, waiting so long. But, you know, if a whole bunch of people done videos on it however many months ago, and then they kind of die off, and then you got somebody else doing new content, it kind of refreshes it, you know, puts more energy into it. Delos Logos 3D Printing. Derek, what is going on, my friend? Yeah, and I've been posting on TikTok at least one video a day, sometimes two videos. And I noticed that a while back. Let me just read the chat. I noticed a while back I posted some stuff on TikTok that came off my YouTube, and they deleted the audio. They muted the audio, and I'm thinking, wow, that was copyright-free music from YouTube, but TikTok didn't like it, so that surprised me. Bag of chips, what's going on? Good to see you. And here's what I got on TikTok. I can show you real quick. I'm not going to play them, but let me share my screen. And, I was talking to Jamie, and, she was telling me, how easy it is to post on TikTok. I used to like to do things from my computer, but my cell phone just makes it so easy. Pull up the app, hit the 60-second button, tape, throw music on it, put a title, post that quick. It's so easy to do it. Yeah, well, we know Matt's not here. He's got things he's working out and medical issues. And Kenny, he's got stuff to do. He messaged me earlier that he's busy today. So if anybody wants to drop in on camera, you're very welcome to. But here's what I got on TikTok. I have almost no followers because I've only recently, for the last few weeks, been posting. And I'm getting an average like 600, 700, 800 people. Most of them are in the sixes. Let me go back to where I'm caught up. Okay, right here, the Sobel SV08, that's when I started posting daily. Then if you go back, see how these other ones barely have any numbers on them. And the ones that are muted, TikTok did that. But anyway, and I'm putting down hashtags. And I also noted one thing. I've always kind of complained that my YouTube channel hasn't got bigger than it is, because I got over 400 videos. I've been on there since 2016, 2017. Well, I realized that I don't have any hashtags on my videos. On YouTube, I just started doing it to 2 or 3 videos, but when I post a YouTube video on the back end, I wasn't putting any hashtags. I've got tags that are, like 3D printing, space printing, but I wasn't adding any tags. So now I'm going to start adding tags. I need to go back through each and every one of my 400 and something videos, starting with the newest first, and add tags that's only relevant to that video. Then in the tag section down below, where you can put different things that people can search, I fill up the whole box, but it may not be related to that video. It's related to every video. So I need to delete all those out and just put things in there that are specifically related to that video. So I've got a lot of work ahead of me. And then maybe after I get all that fixed, my numbers will start climbing. The YouTube algorithm will recognize it, but it's kind of a jumbled mess. So yeah, PC Manlet, no sidekicks. They're both busy, but we do have somebody popping in right now. He's an awesome maker. He kind of looks like me, but I think I'm prettier, and he is. Scott, Edge of 3D, guys. Hey, what's going on?
I'd make a comment about teeth, Jerry, but I don't want to take low blows there. So,
I looked on Amazon saying, hey, is there some cheap fake teeth I can get that I can pop in on the top? So when I smile in my videos or grin, you kind of see something, but I haven't found them yet.
Yeah.
Anyway, the poly dryer is really cool. I really like it. There was no surprises, nothing extra that you kind of mentioned. I would like
to say poly dryers. How many do you count down there? Well, I don't know. The camera may not be getting to them.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you got a bunch. Yeah, I'm really happy with the way it works. The way,
there's one over there beside that. There's one wedged in there between the Trident and the anyway. I don't know how many I've got. And then there's let's see here. Oh, wrong way. No, I went the right way. I was looking at the screen wrong. There's some up there on that shelf. So,
wow.
Yeah, I have way too many poly dryer boxes and poly dryers, but wouldn't have it any other way now that I've got them. So
yeah, when I did the YouTube video and then I edited it and I watched it afterwards and I rendered, it's like, oh my God, this is 24 minutes long. Most people aren't going to watch it. So then I did a 1-minute TikTok, and then I done a 2-minute Instagram. So there's other variations of it.
Well, today is wiring day.
Oh, nice.
So building my breadboard for my tensile tester, and I got all the parts machined yesterday for it. This is actually this is the piece that the test samples drop into. Okay.
Yep.
So that pulls on them. So this is the end that actually does the pulling, and it uses the big lead screws.
Hang on, fam. Not fam.
So there's the
Not
pockets are machined in there, and then the nuts go in there like that, and then the lead screw goes through there. This bolts onto that. Of course, it all rides on rails, which that's why there's that notch in that one, because this one's the free moving one. And then this end down here, this one sets here, and then let me find the load cell. But there's this piece here actually has thrust bearings, and then these big geared steppers out each end of it like that. And the load cell goes between this block here and this block here.
One quick second. Ladies and gentlemen, Tim from TH3D. Hey, Tim.
What's up?
Hey, Tim.
How's everybody going? I finally am able to catch a stream. We're usually like doing stuff on the weekend and, or just taking a break. So, yeah, figured I'd stop in. What's up, Mr. Edge?
Building a new tensile testing machine. So I just finished machining all the machined parts for it last night. I'm still waiting on Masumi to deliver my 2060 rail that I need, and I'm currently doing all the wiring for it right now and on a breadboard so I can test, make sure everything works correctly, and then I'll have either PCB-way or JLC PCB. I'll get PC boards manufactured.
How long do they usually take to ship PCB-way, or depend on what you're ordering?
So, shoot, I don't have it in here. Hold on, let me run to the other room.
Tor was telling me that he got a bunch of stuff that was supposed to be, I guess, printer parts, and ended up getting like a bikini or something.
From PCB-way?
No, something he ordered online. I can't remember if it was him or someone else. I think it was him. I could be wrong. Tor was telling me, didn't you get something like a string bikini or something in the mail?
I did actually. I got a bikini. I got filters for a vacuum, a bikini, and a 2-piece bikini with a top.
Is that for your OnlyFans?
Yeah, that's for my OnlyFans page. These vices right here.
That's
JLC
cool.
PCB 3D printed these out of stainless steel for me. I ordered them on a Friday. I had them the next Wednesday from China.
Wow, that's fast.
But then that was JLC PCB, but it's JLC 3DP division that does the.
I've used JLC PCB for circuit boards before. They do good work.
Yeah, they've been really hammering on me to do something with me. So,
I mean, their quality's been good. I've been using them for years for like bulk stuff. I'll use Oshpark for like one. If you need just a couple of stuff, a couple of PCBs made, Oshpark is good. They're based out of the US. Their bulk pricing isn't as good, but if you just for prototype, if you're only doing one-off stuff, Oshpark is really good because it's faster. So
yeah, like I say, JLC, well, PCB-way's obviously after me too. But
they want to sponsor everybody these days. I noticed.
They asked me about.
I'm friends with Elaine, so. But PCB-way's also been after me, so I finally just told my rep over there at or JLC PCB. And I just told my rep. I said, then 3D print me these jaws out of stainless steel, and let's see how that goes, and then we'll look at things further. So
yeah.
But like I say, I uploaded the files on a Friday morning at about 4 a.m. and they were delivered the next Wednesday afternoon from China. So
that's quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, PCBWay, they emailed me like a year and a half ago if I want to be a sponsor, they want to be a sponsor for me, possibly like everybody else. And I had a whole bunch of questions. I asked them about this and that and different things. And next thing you know, I get another email back. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Don't contact us, basically. So,
yeah.
Whatever.
Really?
Is this going to come out?
So I was talking about how I might want to do the video and do this and do that. And the next thing you know, I get email back. Don't worry about it. Don't, we're not interested. So, okay, whatever.
That's weird.
And I had a huge problem 2 days ago. My internet went down and I could log on to some websites, but not other websites. I couldn't get on TikTok. I couldn't get on Twitter. I could get on Facebook. Couldn't get on Instagram. I couldn't go to Bank of America. Couldn't check my email. Nothing I do would work. And I was tinkering with my antivirus settings that are built into Windows 10. I made one change. So I called Cox, talked to two different people extensively. They were working on the problem. I couldn't figure it out. I rebooted the modem. I done the computer, everything I could think of. Come to find out, a day prior to that, I had hooked up this device right here, Tim. I'm sure you're familiar with that.
Is that a range extender?
Yes. I had this in another room across the house because
I've never been a fan of those. Like they don't work well.
My cable modem is in the room where I'm talking right next to me. I have a wire that goes across the house that plugs into my cameras. So I put this in with my cameras. I ran the Ethernet into the bottom of it now. And then my internet, my bedroom is working good because my Wi-Fi in my bedroom is cutting out and buffering on a lot of apps. Well, come to find out, my son came over, ran some kind of a program through DOS on my computer that was checking my signal and when it was dropping, when it wasn't. And to sum it all up, I disconnected this, which I'm going to throw away after this stream. This was fighting with the modem. Bottom right corner of my PC, it didn't say what I was connected to, it said unknown internet. And
so I don't know if you know this. I used to do IT for years before I did 3D.
That's why I mentioned this to you.
Yeah, so if you want good Wi-Fi coverage, the best way to do it is to get multiple access points and like a system. I use Ubiquity equipment here, and they're not that expensive. You can get their stuff used, but I mean even their standard access points are only about $100 a piece. I've got 7 on my property here.
Yeah.
That's the best way to do it. The second
Ubiquity APs, at least around here where I live, off of Marketplace and eBay and that for next to nothing because
I'm still just don't get any of their 802.11g stuff. I've got their Wi-Fi 5 stuff, so it's 802.11 AC. I've got the AC Pros, the Nanos. I've got an outdoor unit, and honestly, I get 300 to 400 megabits per second over the Wi-Fi, which is plenty fine for me. Like Wi-Fi 6, you can get almost gig speeds.
Yeah,
I just don't care. I've got 100 and
here that I'm running on right now. Let me do this and see.
My RS modem has a router built into it. My son's like, Dad, you shouldn't have bought it. You should have bought a separate router. But since it was on my desk next to my monitors, I had interference.
Do you own your router?
Yeah.
So basically what you want to do is you want to get, if you're owning your own, just buy a modem and buy a separate router. Okay. Now, I'm using Comcast router, but I have it in bridge mode. And the only reason I'm using their router is because they gave me a really good price on, well, there was no price. They were not charging me anything for, what's it called? We weren't charging me anything for 2 years. That's the only reason I'm using it. Before that, I would just own my own router.
I'm on Gigablast.
Modem.
I get 1,000 down and 100 up. Well, in my wife's bedroom, she could run all her apps fine on Wi-Fi. Nothing would ever buffer. In my bedroom, a lot of stuff would. My son said, Dad, take the modem, set it on that shelf up there. If not, put it around the corner up high, and it'll work fine. I simply took it up on a shelf 3 foot higher, so it's not on the desk around the monitors and all the interference. Now it works fine. So by moving it up to the shelf that you can't see, where I have a TV, now it works fine. Nothing's dropping. Everything's fixed. But the whole problem was I hooked up this, and I kept telling my son,
those things suck.
There's no way this can be causing interference because it's at the end of it, and that's where the cameras are. But
they're horrible. Like they're just so bad. Like,
hey, Ben.
They don't work really well. Like the next best one, I see someone mention getting a mesh router systems. Like my neighbor, I had her get like the Google Mesh one, and it works well. you know, but the thing is like if you pull up my share there, I have my Ubiquity panel up. So I have just on Wi-Fi right now, I have 192 devices connected to my Wi-Fi right now. So,
Okay.
because I got a lot of IoT stuff, but you can literally manage everything from a central location here. So I've got, you see all my access points here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do I have 8 really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 8. So I have 8 APs. And the nice thing is it even tells me, this is my favorite thing about the Unify stuff. It tells me where everything's connected. And I even get a breakdown here of my entire network in a mesh topology. So I can see here that, you know, my cable comes in, goes to my router. I've got a 10 gig aggregate switch here that goes from 10 gig from here to a 48 port in the basement. I got a 10 gig link up to the garage here. So my computer's off of this switch here.
All that costs an arm and a leg to set up, and you know.
No, it's not bad. The router, their UDM Pro, this was their high end router at the time, was like $380. Yeah. And it does all sorts of stuff. Like I got multiple SSIDs. Because like obviously I have the company on the property, so I have it all VLAN off. I got my IoT stuff VLAN off. I've got the IP cameras VLAN off. You know, it's nice.
Are you on fiber? Or are you on cable, or what are you on?
I'm on cable. So, okay. But I mean, like my cable's pretty quick here. They just did some improvements in the area. So like the cable's pretty quick. Usually I get about 2 gigs down, but still I'm at 1.6 right now.
If they ever put fiber in your area, you'll just have to change the modem. The rest of it can stay the same, right?
Correct. Yeah. Okay. So like, you know, this is with me. There's stuff going right now. So I got 1.6 down, even with other computers and stuff doing stuff on here. But the point of the Unify stuff, the nice thing is all my devices hop from access point to access point. So like this one's right above me, and I can see like all the stuff that's on it. You know, all my different devices that are on it. It's pretty cool. And you can just, you know, transition over and see where everything is. So I can see Chris's iPhone right here is connected to the access point in the den. It's got statistics on what everything is, but this is I'm running older equipment for the Wi-Fi. And it's fine. The big thing I like about the Unify stuff is that if you have the Unify stuff, it'll hop from access point to access point really seamlessly. Okay. You can also get this central control panel. I start out with just their access points. So, and then I moved from their access points, and then back in like 2021, I replaced all my switches and router, with all Ubiquity equipment. So, you know, the only downside I've heard people say is that, you know, oh, well, their tech support's not great. I've never had to use their tech support. I have had RMA 1 unit. I have a building to building 60 gigahertz link to the outbuilding. And that's how we get internet out to the shop. And that's a 1 gigabit over 60 gigahertz wireless.
Thanks, Amanda. I'll check it.
But, you know, it's just a very seamless setup, you know, and it works.
I'm really shocked. We're only a half hour in. I got 61 people watching, 35 on YouTube, 26 on Twitch. I guess everybody must have seen my Polymaker video and said, hey, let's go check his channel out, or seen me on TikTok. I don't know. But it's kind of a bummer that I didn't start TikTok back in 2017. That way I could have a big channel, because now I'm posting once a day, sometimes twice a day. And I think I got interesting content. I only got 218 people following me. But yeah, I've been posting, I think, interesting stuff, 60-second long. And I realized how fast you can break out your phone. Since I've been printing all these resin prints and FDM from 2017, I literally have hundreds of things. So it's very simple for me to grab anything off the shelf, go see where I bought it from, break out my camera, film it, and post it.
Yeah.
It's really, really simple.
This is actually, I don't know if you guys noticed, this is an old Pentium 4 Dell Latitude. I'm swapping the processor on. I actually got a hyper-threaded processor for it. I'm trying to figure out how the hell to get the processor's under here. I'm trying to figure out how to get it out. I'm going to see if this board will take this faster processor, because it's got a 2.2 gigahertz in it. This is a 3.06 with hyper-threading. I'm assuming, I don't see anything else. Like the heatsink won't come out. I don't see anything else grabbing it. and I don't see any screws on the bottom that would be holding it in, either for the fan. I mean, maybe these need to come out. But I like doing, like, I've got a bunch of older computers that I
recognize that face. How you doing?
But I've got, so this is from my little collection of older computers I have downstairs, and I've got a bunch of Windows XP machines that we use for playing older games and stuff. So let's see if it'll come out now. No, there's like a little lift tab here. I'm like, I don't want to pry on it too hard, but it feels like there's a little. Oh, there it goes. Okay.
Yeah, laptops are hard to work on.
Yeah, they're a pain.
Everything is Microsoft.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, so it was just stuck on there. Yeah, I want to see if it'll take this other mobile chip I have. I don't know if this is the same. I gotta look at the specs on this. SL6J5.
Little light I made on my RF laser came out really good. I need to wipe it better.
That looks cool. I like that little base with the lights in there.
Yeah, you can buy them off Amazon, a couple at a time, or a 10-pack or whatever, and then just cut out whatever. You can buy these pre-cut, and then you just engrave with your diode or your CO2 laser what you want in it, and then just lights up. It's really neat.
So 6PP.
Too many hobbies and not enough time. I swear to God, I just streamed a couple days ago, but it was last Saturday. I can't believe how fast the weeks are flying by. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's been going by. It's been going by pretty quick. We're like, holy crap, especially with the baby and stuff. So, but I got my Mercury one is almost done. Just got to put a new duct on there because the one that came with the hot end setup, the EVA 3, the duct for the Mosquito hot end is completely off with the airflow, and it was just resulting in it just being really, really horrible cooling. So, yeah, I'm wondering, I don't know if this processor will fit in here because this is, if you look here, this has got the heat spreader. The one that's in here does not have the heat spreader. So I'm thinking this might be, might have been all for nothing.
Those of you watching on TikTok, let's do a drop. Let me make my screen bigger.
Are you able to stream out to TikTok on Streamlabs on StreamYard now?
Or Twitch? I mean, no.
Oh, okay. I was like, man, I post on TikTok. I actually just made like a funny video yesterday on there, and it's got like over 12,000 views already, which I was not expecting. I was like, holy crap. So
Joe's Hangout said it needs to be a mobile CPU due to the
So the one I have here in this is a SL7NA. If you look that up, this is a mobile. Come on, focus. Come on. Oh, you know what? I think this is in manual focus from the stream the other day. Hang on. Yeah, it is. All right. So this, if you look at the product code on here, you'll see it's SL7NA, which is a mobile SKU.
Yeah.
So, and I know this is a mobile SKU because a seller on eBay sent this to me. It was supposed to be a desktop SKU, and it was not, so it would not work on any of the desktop boards because I've got two other Pentium 4 systems downstairs, and the 3.06 gigahertz with the 533 megahertz frontside bus is the fastest Pentium 4 that you can put on those boards.
Well, thanks for watching, Tom.
I figured I was like, okay, I got a mobile Pentium 4 now. I'm going to see. I don't even know if it'll be the same socket. We're going to see. Man, this is bad. Like, this is what I miss about old laptops. I've got a removable battery. This laptop can actually have two batteries in it. Or, check this out. You can have a CD drive or a floppy drive or this is only a battery bay. On the right here, you can have another battery, a CD drive, a floppy drive, a hard drive. It's all modular. Like, I hate that we got away from stuff that's actually repairable. I can swap the drive out. The RAM's on the underside. Here's the CMOS battery. The processor is even socketed. Look at this. You can just take the processor out. All this new shit is all soldered on. Like, it's Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, TikTok,
I also
I think you got to have like 10,000 followers before you can stream there. But once I can stream there, I will. So everybody keep following me or share out my content, and as soon as I get there, I'll do multi-streaming. So
yeah. So
I'll play catch up.
So the thing is, I also have, this is the Latitude C640. I also have the C600, which is the Pentium 3 version of this. And the reason I got this one for like $60 on eBay, and the reason I went with this one instead of a different model is because this takes the same batteries, same modular bays, and everything as a Pentium 3. So I have two XP laptops, but I use this one instead. Yeah, it does fit in there. Well, I'm wondering if I'll be curious to see. I know this is going to sit a little higher, but I can at least pop
I'm going
the
to jump
cooler
up,
on.
Jerry, and start working on this wiring some more.
All right, Scott, thank you very much for popping in. I appreciate it, my friend.
See you.
Yeah, have fun. But yeah,
Anybody
I could
else
always
wanna
pop
pop
the
in?
heat
Here's the
spreader
link in
off
chat.
of here.
If I know who you are, you guys are welcome to pop in on camera. I can have up to 10 people at a time on screen.
We're gonna see if this posts with this in here. Can the screws go in? Oh, the screws do go in. All right, I'm just gonna do a quick power on test to see if it actually will post with this in here. So I'm just gonna do 2 screws for now and see if I can get a post. Because if I can't get a post, then it's doesn't matter. I wanted to repaste the CPU anyways because it was running kind of hot. Let's see. Turn it on. Let's see. Lights up. Probably just going to shut off. Yeah, so it doesn't like that CPU. All right, well, I guess the 2.2 is what I'm stuck with. And I'm pretty sure that this one doesn't have the stock one that came in this doesn't have a heat spreader because it's a lower TDP. I think it's like a 35 watt TDP. I think this one's like an 80 watt. So it makes sense why it
models.
doesn't
Yeah,
work.
Bamboo's working fine. My AMS had issues a while back. I never have looked at it to fix it. I just been working on other projects. But my AMS, I'm having issues with it. It's not
the AMS has been like hit and miss for me. Like I honestly just do single color printing on my X1 because like every time I go to use the AMS, I get a backup in the poop chute. Like not that the poop chute's full, but like it doesn't eject the poop down the chute.
It gets stuck up top, and you got to
every time. I've changed the rollers. I've changed the rollers and
reach around back and get a screwdriver because obviously if you put your hand in there, you might get a knock.
Well, the problem is I run the prints and then I'm doing other stuff, so that kind of defeats the point of having the machine if I have to babysit the thing the whole damn time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
it is what it is. A printer, getting in a 3D printer, I highly recommend getting an A1 Mini and starting with that for a few $100s. They're almost perfect. It's not like an Ender 3 where you got to tinker and screw with them, and that's with profiles. They just work.
I have to say, I don't know if you've played with the new Ender 3s, the V3 series, the V3 series.
I'm talking about the V3.
Yeah,
they came back in 2000.
Okay, so they have the V3 series. I own the V3 SE, which is the $170 one. I own the V3 KE, which is the like $271 that runs Clipper, and they also have the V3, just a normal V3, which is their Core XZ system. The new Ender 3 series is as easy to use as the Bamboos. Like Creality has really turned things around in terms of how their machines are. So I just wanted to mention that because I have the X1 Carbon here. I have friends that have the A1s and stuff. But like the new V3 series has been really good. Like we're actually running the SE, which is the cheapest model in the print farm, completely stock. And it's been just a workhorse. Like it's got an auto Z offset feature, so you don't have to baby step it. It just does it. There's a sensor in the bed that does it. And the benefit of doing those is you can actually modify them and tweak them. Whereas Bamboo, like aside from the X1C, they're all locked down. You can't really do anything to them. So, but if Creality or someone reaches out to you or they throw it on sale, definitely recommend checking out the V3 SE or the KE. If you want to play with Clipper, the KE is a really good buy for jumping into Clipper.
Here's my quick 2-minute video I did last night. but I posted over on Instagram. This ain't the.
Oh, we just got those in stock. We're out of the boxes already, but we just got the dryers in stock. We have the full kits in stock right now.
Yeah, I'm really happy with it. I've had it for three weeks. I just unboxed. I've done a 24-minute video on YouTube, a 1-minute video on TikTok, a 2-minute video.
Yeah, they're nice. I like that you can. I like that you can. I was gonna say I like that you can put more boxes on and use the dryer module on other boxes. Like I like the modular system.
Let me play it again. Tell me if you guys can hear that.
What's up, everybody? Jerry with 3DHP.
You hear that?
Filament dryers are out. Their dry boxes are out. They're available on Amazon. They're available Polymaker. They're readily available just about everywhere.
Thanks,
this is
Kristen.
probably the best filament dryer I know I've ever tried, and probably most of you once you had it, and so many people have these. But once you dry your filament, you keep it in the same container. It has a meter right here in the front, a hydrometer that tells you the moisture content right there in the front. It has desiccant in it that changes colors as it goes bad. That way you'll know when to replace it. But after you dry your filament, you take it off the dock where the cover's at. You take these covers, they pop in the bottom, completely seals it, and now you just put it on the shelf. You can have a whole roll of these with your different types of your filament you're getting ready to use, and you can see the moisture content by looking on the front of the hydrometer right there. It tells you. And when you buy these dry box extra, they come with the roll, they come with the hydrometer, they come with desiccant, and they have a small spool. So if your spool is too big or it's too small, you can drop this in the dry box. It will suspend it while you're drying it. Yeah, it's a killer little system. It's a very small, compact unit. And like I say, if you want to know the drying times, it's listed right there, or it comes in the booklet. If you want to do a reverse boating, it comes with PTFE. That way, once you get it completely dry and you want to run it to your printer,
those straws are big.
Any moisture to hit any of it along the way to the hot.
So you can actually shove your regular PTFE tube in the end of those. That's why they're so big. So you can have a completely sealed filament feeding from the box into the printer.
We're on Polymaker.us or any other Polymaker supplier that might have these. These are so cool. I'm so happy I got it. Hope you guys liked the video. You know, like, subscribe, share, all that good stuff. Really appreciate it.
So the fun fact, you said you can replace a desiccant. However, you can also recharge the desiccant just by drying it in like a food dehydrator or even like an oven on low temp. That desiccant is rechargeable. You can just keep reusing it until it basically turns to dust.
Yep.
So, yeah, it's nice. Like I like the modularity of it. There's also mods people made where you can use the dryer, one drying unit with multiple boxes. And I've had a bunch of different dryers. I had the Sunlu S2, which was decent. I had Creality's one, and I'm trying to remember the other one I had. I had some other weird one. It was probably about 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah, Joe, I seen that, and Tim talks so fast he's not reading the screen.
Oh.
He drank too many monsters this morning. I apologize for that, guys.
Okay, X1 car. Hang on. I see it in the chat here. Fixing X1 car with flawed nozzle wiper. Yeah, I'll have to look that up because like I don't run multicolor on it because every single time it doesn't work. It's a pain in the ass.
And Scott says dry it right in the poly dryer. No need to take it out of the dryer to dry it.
Yeah, I have my like if you look behind me. Right there's my poly dryer. The drying module's up there.
You need monsters with the baby. Yeah, I've seen that picture on Facebook. Beautiful picture.
Here, look at Windows. You guys, when's the last time you guys saw Windows XP running? I even got Wi-Fi on it. Look at that. It even has a solid state. Because there's some guys that are into like the old retro computers. How does this make you feel, Jerry? This is considered retro now. This computer from 2004. This is considered retro.
I have an i5 2500K chip Intel in the garage of my other PC. It's got a what's it called? It's got a GeForce 970.
Yeah, that's not quite retro. So if you hold on to it for a little longer, it'll go from being just an old slow computer to retro at some point. Yeah,
I'm I'm gonna have to put Windows 11 on here at some point. I know there's hacks on YouTube on.
Yep, I can give you a hand with that. There's ways to get around it and change it. Because I have Windows 11 running on 4th gen Intels that are not supposed to run it. It runs just fine. You can also do a slipstream ISO and stuff. Holy crap! Okay, so I just repasted this. I used some Noctua. This is older stuff. The NT-H1. This processor used to idle at 55 Celsius just at the Windows screen here, just on the desktop with nothing running. We're at 38 right now. That's the temperature right there. So that little crappy thermal pad was not doing this chip any favors. So the reason
Scott, let me interrupt for a minute. I noticed Scott.
Oh, you're fine.
Printables, you got the little funnel for the desk, and I realized real fast that I was trying to dump it in there, and of course I had to miss and get it on the counter. So I made a comment to have it over the sink or have a bowl or something underneath it. Because I just cut the corner on the packet and I'm filling it up. I'm thinking it's not going to take all of it, and then I missed. Now they're bouncing on the counter, going everywhere. So,
do you remember having to have because this has a built-in Wi-Fi, but it's only 802.11b. Do you remember using the PC cards that slide into the side of the computers for the laptops?
Never had one of those, no.
Yeah, so this is fun fact. I got this for $9. This was a new old stock, completely sealed in the box. 802.11n Wi-Fi card. And the reason I wanted the 802.11n is it actually supports WPA2 encryption. And I've got my network. So this can access the internet, but I have the network with that Unify. I have all the threat protection and stuff set up, so this is safe to use. I got DNS level blocking. I got packet inspection, everything. So, but we actually we'll play games. I actually just installed Diablo 2 on here. That's one I've been playing through again, and it's nice to be able to actually play it through on the hardware it was designed for. So.
Yeah, I remember when my son was got him into Diablo. He was 5 years old playing Diablo back in the day.
We played. Yeah, Diablo 2 is awesome.
He's 36 or 37 now. Oh, and one thing I wanted to mention. Whenever I would go to my son's house to fix something for him because he didn't know how to do it and he calls Dad, I'd always say, Daddy to the rescue, Daddy to the rescue. After he left and fixed my internet problem, he called me up and goes, hey, Dad, say it. I said, say what? Son to the rescue, son to the rescue. So, anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Nick from Build Dad Build popping in. Hey, Nick, what's going on, buddy?
What's happening?
Hi.
Real good.
What's
good
up?
To see you.
This is Ozzy. You gotta.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. So how you
taking
been?
Taking a break from moving. I figured I'd jump on real quick.
All right.
Say hey. I know it's been a
You
while.
you look familiar. Have I met you before in person? I'm here. Let me change my camera to not the computer.
Maybe.
Tim from PH3.
Were you at Murph or Rocky Mountain Rep Fest or any of those?
No,
oh, okay.
no,
You just have one of those faces then.
Could be. You never know.
We've got a huge channel on YouTube, Tim. He's really wild and crazy and screams and goes nuts. And you'll know his videos if you see any of them.
Yeah.
It looks like you lost weight. Your face looks skinnier.
Yeah.
Probably from all that moving.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's from all the not eating.
No, that's not fun.
Well, I just get it's not on purpose. It's just I get busy and I
Yeah.
When I have a schedule, I remember to eat. When I don't and I'm busy, I will skip meals.
Yeah. No, that's fair. I
Nick,
can't say much about that because
I got a new toy, Nick.
Guilty of that.
The
What is
40-watt RF laser. The 40-watt RF laser from Haltien.
Oh, nice.
Very cool. Jerry, one of my buddies just picked up one of those handheld 2,000 watt laser welder rust stripper things.
Yeah, it's like a
it's dangerously high power.
It's like a Ghostbuster backpack type thing. Yeah, you can strip.
It's a whole unit that sits on the floor. It runs off 220. It pulls 28,000 watts out of the wall. Or not 28,000, over 2,800 watts out of the wall.
From Light Source Engraving has one. He's not in chat right now. He's probably working, but he has one. And they'll be going live tonight at 6. Patrick, the LA hobby guy, and Jeremy with HCL Customs.
Yeah, the backyard scientist or whatever took one of those and started seeing how far he could shoot it, to where you could still see it. It was crazy.
Yeah, oh yeah, you can absolutely like he was telling me like he was getting like, 20, 30 feet away hitting stuff, and I was like, that's nuts. He's like, yeah, he's like, you definitely don't want to accidentally hit yourself with it. It'll do some damage.
Oh yeah.
I got a question, Nick, and
Yep.
since your channel is a good size, you'd be a perfect person. I've been posting on YouTube since like 2016. I've got around 450 videos, but I copy and paste all my descriptions from one video to another with way too many links. In the tag box, I'm putting like 3D printing, resin printing, separate words, but I don't use any tags in any videos. But until lately, I think the reason my channel has never grown, I don't use hashtags anywhere. And I got too much. The tag box has stuff unrelated to that specific video. I'm just copying and pasting from every video. So I think I should just have what's related in the tags to that video. Is that correct or no?
Yeah. Yeah. So,
And there's tags in the video themselves in the back end settings. You can tag, but there's also like hashtags do help in the
right.
in the title, but you can also, YouTube has like their internal tagging system.
I know, that's what I'm talking about. So I say I got videos, and I'm repeating all the tags. Stuff that's not related to the video I'm editing, I have tags for other videos in there, and I think I need to get rid of that and just have related to that video. So I've got like 400 videos. I'm going to start with the newest one, maybe tomorrow, the next day, and start going through them. It'll probably take me weeks to do it and go all the way back through all the videos and edit out all the crap and just have it related to the video. Then maybe the algorithm will start picking my channel up more.
So you can do that. There is that copy and paste feature in YouTube to where you can have like a set thing in your description. The only thing that I have set in there is all of my contacts. So like where you can find me on Instagram and stuff like that. And everything else I put in post.
Well, you can also set like your base. There's also in like your general channel settings, you can set like your base template for the description, and you can even set the base tags. So you gotta make sure too, like you have like decent base tags. And usually what I'll do is I'll go back and when I'm done uploading the video or while it's processing, I'll add tags that are relevant on top of like my base channel tags.
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
I just started doing that in the last couple of videos. It just dawned on me. The reason it dawned on me is on TikTok, you hashtag things with one word. You don't space it. And
yeah, hashtags on TikTok are heavy.
Tag and hashtag, I found out, are two different things, but they need to be specific to the video and not talk about subjects that aren't in the video, because then it kind of screws with the algorithm and I got too much crap. So I just need to simplify it.
Hey, Tim, I think Ozzy has a question for you.
What's up?
It's not a question. I just want to tell you.
Gotta speak up, bud.
I'm gonna start being in videos every so often.
Ozzy wants to be in video in my videos every so often. Sorry, Tim. I thought he was watching your what you're
playing. Oh no, yeah. How many of you guys play Diablo 2?
My son does. He's got a tattoo on his arm.
It's been a very long time since I played 2.
There's something this is something that just came out.
Yeah, this is actually Windows XP Pentium 4 laptop that I rebuilt. It's 2 gigs of RAM, 128 gig SSD, and 2.2 gigahertz with a Radeon 7500 in it. So this is one of 5 XP machines I have that run. So I got to get all my games and stuff on here. I just got this a couple weeks ago.
Hey, but Jerry, what I would do if you're going through all your videos anyway, depending on the length of them, you may want to take 2 or 3 and like chain them together and make it like a kind of a compilation video, and try to post that back up too with the less information. So if you have three videos on the same process or something like that, you may want to just like kind of edit them together in a way that like, take out the beginning, the minute, and the end of each video.
Oh, make it one big video.
Right.
I've heard that's a good thing to do. And you have both on the channel. Have the separate parts and the full length one. Yeah, I can't remember. There was another YouTuber I was talking to. He was talking about doing that because it does help. Because there's some people like I'll watch 2-hour-long videos, but there's some people that only want to digest 15, 20, 30 minutes tops.
There's 30 minutes.
You know, especially
is my limit. If I see an instructional video that's over 30 minutes, you know what I do? I put it in my save to watch later folder,
and then you never watch it.
Yeah, I film all my footage. I edit in DaVinci Resolve. I cut out everything I can possibly cut out, and when I render it, then I actually know how long it's going to be when it gets done. It's like, wow, it's going to be that long, or it's going to be that short. So,
yeah,
you know.
I just started using DaVinci Resolve. I actually really like it because I got tired of like I use Sony. I use Vegas when it was still owned by Sony, and I think I have version 21, and like it without fail, they never have gotten like GPU acceleration down correct. Where like I mean, it'll leverage the GPU sometimes, but like you know my system, this is an older 9900K i9 with a 3070, and this compiles videos faster than my 5900X with a 3090, and it's just because it's not leveraging the GPU. Don't know why the Intel's faster than the AMD, but it's just weird. But DaVinci Resolve is really fast on all of them.
I used to use TubeBuddy at $5 a month. I eventually dropped it, but I can pay for a higher tier of TubeBuddy. And on the back end of YouTube, it allowed me to edit. You know, you put in a line in TubeBuddy, it'll automatically put it where you want it in video. So it'll help me speed up the process. I'll pick that up for a month or two, and then I'll drop it. Something like that.
TubeBuddy does the best thing about paying for the upgraded TubeBuddy is it'll let you do A/B thumbnails. So you can set 2 different thumbnails, and it'll just change them every day for like 14 days. And then it'll give you the metrics on which one's doing better.
Oh, that's cool. I haven't used TubeBuddy in years. I played with it years ago, but I have not played with it for a hot minute now.
Well, the funny thing is, when I first got on TubeBuddy, it was like, if you pay this amount, you're going to be a lifetime member and have access to everything. So I did that, and it's like, and then they came out with all these other tiers above me. Now I'm like, wait.
So they. Member. Yeah, I hate that everything's going towards like subscriptions where like you lose the software like once the subscription's up. Like you know, it's like we use Fusion. I'm just so they keep like we're grandfathered on the older price plan, but like when I need to add more licenses for if we get an employee that needs it or something, it's just annoying because it's like I'm tired of paying over and over for the same thing. Like I'd rather just buy, let me make the decision if I want to stay on an older piece of software or not,
Yeah.
Like it's very aggravating. I hate that everything's becoming a freaking subscription and you lose access to it unless you keep paying for it.
I got a wolf mask I put on my head, and when I move my mouth, the wolf mouth will come open. I got my dog's dog food. I put in by my lasers on the floor, get down on my hands and knees, set up my cell phone. I was trying to do a TikTok where I'm sitting there eating the dog food with the mask on. You see my head that looks like a white dog from the angle. Now I'm trying to get my dog. My dog came in, instead of barking at me, she just started eating it, sticking her nose in front of me. Well, I couldn't get her to bark at me because I wanted to post it on TikTok, but it didn't work out right. But that's something I'll have to work on.
You should still post that to TikTok. People would be all over that.
So
that'd be funny.
That is one of those weird little things that that people on TikTok would go viral like totally by accident.
Yeah, I would love to make something accidentally go viral.
Oz here says he likes your name there, brother.
Yes, I do.
You've got his name in your name. Hey T.
Hi.
So Tavi's right outside of camera range. There she is.
Oh, hi.
Yeah.
Hello.
That's my shy one.
Yeah, I've seen you guys in videos before running in and out of the garage.
Yeah.
Kids.
What'd you say?
I said, how old are your kids?
They're 8.
Oh,
hey, Betty Boo.
Yeah, we just had our first. She's 2 months old right now.
No, yeah. How's sleep going?
It's a lot better now. The first month was brutal. I'll be completely honest. But she's actually she eats a lot during the day. She maybe gets up once or twice at night, which is a godsend.
Oh, these guys were the entire time, so they're twins.
That's even. I can't imagine having 2 kids at the same time. Oh my god!
If one was asleep, the other one was awake all the time.
Oh, that's rough. I mean, the good thing is, like, I work from, my business is from home, so I can, give Krista a hand. when she needs it. But she's been handling the kid like a champ. So
well, that's good. That's a good deal. Yeah. I was still working a 9 to 5 when they were young. Now I'm the one that's home more than the wife because I work from home.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was Mr. Mom growing up. I got custody of my son when he was 3, raised him till he was 18. He moved out, and yeah, that was fun.
End of story.
End of story.
And then you get to the teenage years, where at some point your kids hate you, but they get over it. But yeah, it's fun being a parent. No manual, figure it out as you go, do your best, and they come out.
One of my subscribers actually bought me a manual for babies, and it's actually been kind of helpful with the tips and stuff in it.
Hey, bud.
Yeah, they don't give you owner's manuals though. They're like, here you go, here's a kid, figure it out.
The thing that sucks is that everybody has the answer for you.
And it's all different. You got to find what works for your kid.
Right. It's just because if people swear by something, you try it with your kid and it doesn't work at all.
Yep.
Because they're different.
Yep.
So
it's trial and error. Lots of trial and error.
Yes.
Well, I printed this morning on my drill. So now I got the great big 5 kilogram spool, the white roll back there, the big giant one. I need to dry the filament, so I'm going to re-spool it onto this. Then I can put it in my Polymaker dryer.
What's your newest machine, Jerry?
That RF laser from Howtien.
No, I'm sorry. What's your newest 3D printer?
The Bamboo Labs SV08. I sold the
Bamboo Labs. Soval.
The Soval SV08.
I was like, Bamboo Labs SV08. Wait, what?
Yeah, that's my newest printer.
How do you like it? I know Tor has a love-hate relationship with his.
It's right there.
Baby, you don't have to try to get him on camera.
Well, when I first got it, it wasn't printing very well. I was using their profiles in Orca Slicer. I found some filament that printed just fine with it, and then I got a new nozzle. The stock nozzle they had, if you heat it up too hot, like running PETG, it'd blow the nozzle apart. So it didn't do it to me, but it's been doing it to people. So they sent me a new nozzle.
Tor's actually running our bamboo, the hot end we sell for the bamboo. Tor's actually running that on his SV08. There was a guy, I can't remember his name. He's a regular on our channel.
Nadir?
Nadir. Yeah. So he designed a mount for it, and Tor said it's been printing great. So he's just running the upgraded bamboo hot end that we sell for the bamboo on his SV08.
If I have any trouble, I'll switch it. But for now, it's fine. But if I need to, I might go with a bamboo style hot end.
Yeah. Just figured it was worth mentioning. I ended up, because I was tired of waiting on the pre-order because it was delayed months. I ended up just buying the K1 Max, but Tor still has his SV08. I'm putting a new duct on this because the duct that came with this hot end mount for this is the EVA 3. It was completely off in terms of where the airflow was going, so it printed really poorly. And we put a cup of water on this on the stream yesterday, and we noticed that the where the air was getting concentrated was about 10 millimeters too far forward from where the nozzle is. So you can see we printed a couple different ones. This is 7 millimeters back from this is the stock design from the creator. This is one of the modified versions. I just put the one so this moves at 7 millimeters back. The one on here moves at 10 millimeters back. So I'm going to see how it is, because basically I've got dual 50-15s on here, and the cooling was atrocious. And I'm like, there's no way. And so we checked, and it was because the cooling was completely being directed to the wrong location. So it wasn't cooling at all. It's just blowing past it.
Michael with Teaching Tech just put out a video this morning, a second video where he's putting a tool changer like the Prusa XL
on the SV08. Yeah, Tor was telling me about that. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet, but I also have the K2. I have the K2 Plus coming with the AMS their AMS material type system. So that should be hopefully. Crowley's been pretty good about their pre-orders. Like, I probably won't ever pre-order a Soval machine because of how long it took for them to actually ship the machine. And then, like, the enclosure, apparently in the enclosure is just laughable that they made for it. So
So Tim, what am I looking at? What machine is that?
So this is what's called the Mercury 1. This is a Core XY conversion for the Ender 5 and the Ender 5 Plus. So I did this on an Ender 5 Plus. So you basically strip the basic Cartesian motion system off the top of it. You print these parts. It comes with linear rails. So it goes from V rollers in here to linear rails. It's a 370 by 370 by 400 machine.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's pretty cool.
Okay, so that's okay. So how?
That's a big machine.
What's your what's your height on that?
400.
Oh, that's huge.
Yes, it's a very and so we sell this conversion kit. This is from a company called Fabrico. We sell the conversion kit. We also offer like the printed parts too. These are all done in ABS, so you can literally buy the kit and all the parts, all the hardware, and you just assemble it. There's heat set inserts on a lot of these parts. If we offer that as a service. So if you're not familiar with us, we do filament upgrades, firmware and stuff for 3D printers. So we're very much into the DIY and the modder type market.
Gotcha.
So we do also do stuff for the bamboos. We got stuff for the X1, the P1 series. We got flex plates, hot end replacements, lighting kits, upgraded tubing and stuff. So yeah, we do a ton of stuff. I mean, we even design our own. This is actually running our control board that we designed. So we actually designed our own control board, and this is running that. The firmware on here, we're actually running Clipper. So
are you going to sell SV08 enclosures at any time in the future? You don't know.
Probably not. Unless Tor's heading up anything with the SV08 since he has that machine. Yeah. So if he wants to put something together, we'll start doing it. So I've been kind of delegating more stuff to him because he's been handling a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, I got the credit for mine. I got the files on printables. I'm going to make my own enclosure. I don't want to. They never sent me one to review, so I'll end up doing my own.
Nick, if you want to see a big printer, we also do custom builds. So right now we have one. Us and the customer, we just both started calling it the Beast without realizing both of us were calling it the Beast. It's in my shop right now. So I've got a 2,000 square foot outbuilding that we run everything out of. And here, Jared, if you want to pull that screen share up. So this is the Beast. That's a 15-inch laptop. That's the Beast. This is going to be a fully enclosed. This is the same motion system that's on my printer here. This will be a 500 by 500 by 600, and it will be fully enclosed. And it has a 1,300 watt AC heated bed. It'll hit up to 150 Celsius. Wow. And it'll do that in about 2.5 minutes. So yeah, this is our print farm room. So we got all the enclosed printers here for running ABS jobs. These are all modified Ender 3s, and there's a 3V2 in here, all running our hardware. And then you can see there's like a lot of inventory for filament and stuff. I actually have. I'll pull it up really quick.
What's that 3D printed cone there? What was that?
Oh, that's just like one of those little trees. That's the filament. It's sitting on top of a filament that we do test prints because we do have customers that stop by, and they'll pick up orders and they'll be like, "Oh, what other filaments do you have?" So we have like test prints of a lot of the filaments that we carry. So because we carry Polymaker and we also have our own line. And you're familiar with our filaments. So we have two different lines. We have our Spaghetti, which is our fancier stuff, and then we have our Easy Choice, which is like your more basic colors. I got a question
for you, Tim. All these years I've been an affiliate with you, every time you send me an email about different sales, I can't do nothing with the email. Am I supposed to cut and paste those pictures and share them on my socials? Because I see all.
Yeah, you can. You can take whatever you want from our marketing materials. You can just save them. We don't really have like a mailing list for just the affiliates and stuff. I could put one together now that you're saying that.
Everybody, I guess I get those all the time from you.
Feel free to steal it. Yeah, you can steal any of the marketing materials. It doesn't bother me.
I'd have to cut it out and paste it, save it on my hard drive, and post it with your link.
Yeah, if you just right click on the image and hit save as, it'll let you save the image. And it's just going to be like, we don't export in a super high resolution anyways. I'm waiting for Fusion to load right now.
Big projects coming up, not currently because I don't have room. I've got the Xenomorph alien back there that's huge. I literally have no room, and I'm in a living room in my house. My patio, which is underneath my house, I enclosed, and I got my resin printers lasers in there. I got 2 CNCs out in the garage. I've got a spare room full of junk and boxes of prints and resin prints and stuff I can't put on the shelves. I wish I had more room, but I don't. So if I get divorced, I'll take over my other living room and I'll expand into that. That would,
So here, if you want to share this, I got Fusion loaded. So this is the printer. This is what it's going to be. So I'm getting the panels cut next week. It'll have a full skirt on the bottom here with a bottom, so fully enclosed. The bed is actually from a CR10 S5. So we reused the bed from a CR10 S5. We made these brackets here to hold it. We've got 4 12mm smooth rods holding it. We also, on the bearings here, or on the motors here, we actually have custom mounts here that a thrust bearing goes in this little cup here. So the coupler actually sits on top of the thrust bearing. So we're not putting the weight of this, oh God, Fusion freaked out. I hit the wrong button. We're not putting all the weight of this 25-pound bed assembly on the motor bearings. So, but we got a tool head board in here to run the hot end and extruder. We're running Mosquito on there with Mosquito Magnum with a Orbiter V2. All the electronics are mounted out here. This is the control box where everything's going in. We got 2 40mm cooling fans, the IEC socket for the power. Let me pull this out here. Top. Here we go. So we got the SSR goes here. The control board mounts here. There's a 350 watt Meanwhile power supply here. This is the mounting point for the tool head board. And then right here, a USB hub. So this little box here is a 4-port industrial USB hub that's powered from the 24 volt power supply. So the tool head board's USB and the control board's USB will go in here, as well as a wide angle camera for monitoring everything. And then that'll all get fed out one USB cable to a 7-inch touchscreen controller that'll sit on the desk in front of the printer. So we'll be running Clipper on this machine as well.
Trevor from Navarre 3D. Nick, have you ever seen his store down in Florida? Trevor?
Yeah.
All right. He done another video a few weeks ago. When Tim's done there, I'll show you the video clip.
Okay.
There you go.
Thank you for the follow, Lone Sniper. Here's a video clip right here.
Hey, Jerry. Good morning. Happy Saturday.
Thank you.
Anyway, I figured I'd make you a quick little video here, just in case we don't get on this morning. But she's full of spunk today. Anyway, it's been a good week. We got the S1s in. Got a bunch of those. Got this thing set up. It's not bad. You know, a few pluses and minuses, but otherwise it's pretty good. We got a super big shipment of R3D in. We'll be clearancing that out this next week probably. We have so much filming in now. It's crazy. Got all the tricolors, sparkly stuff. It's ridiculous. Still putting it out. Say hi. Let's see, lots of chitty techs, as you can see. I'm going to start pulling those out and selling them. We've been doing a lot of repairs this week. You see, it's still early, so the parking lot's empty for the day, but let's see, this week we got, I think we had the same chitty techs in last time I talked to you. We got a A1 Mini in, another Bamboo in, more and more chitty techs. We get a lot of those in for repairs. We work with them, so got a Q1 and a X Smart 3, more of the CRM4s. Those things are just trash. What else? This week we got that's a K1C, I believe. We got some old Taz bots here. Taz 5 and a 6 from the base. Got a bunch of parts done for a machine shop, the base, and the Tough Mudder guys. That's about it. Everything else looks about the same here. We got the Optimus still is up and running. We're going to convert that over to Clipper one of these days, like the Modex. But we'll probably wait until we get the Modex actually running well, reliably. Back here's where I got all the other bamboos set up. Another down M4, brand new out of the box with problems, just like the other 3 or 4 of them. And we got more bamboos back here. Probably making you dizzy here, sorry. Still got the resin room in here. Let's see if I can zoom out a little bit. All right. Talk to you later, Jerry. Have a good one, man.
Well, that was cool. Tim, that hot end. I like that LED on that hot end.
Ozzy wants to has something he wants to show you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the Big Tree Tech Nomi.
Talking to the chat.
Turn it around.
Oh, that looks like fun.
Light up air rockets. Oh, cool.
Set one of these off in the night.
Oh, those are nice.
That might be a short eventually.
Very cool.
Ozzy's very interested on being on YouTube right now. So, originally I thought he wanted to start his own channel, and I was like, "Well, I think you're a little too young." He's like, "No, I want to make videos." So, like, I can't say no.
No, that's see, that's one of the good things about having kids is you get to buy all the fun stuff, and it's for the kids,
Oh yeah. What are you talking about?
Yes. Yeah, the kids want it, dear. It's it's for the kids.
The kids need this new drone.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's like right before we went to the hospital, we actually we stopped by the range. I actually bought a little 22 pistol, and she's like, "Why are you buying it?" I was like, "Well, because when Olivia's older, I'm going to teach her how to shoot it."
There you go.
It's like it has like no kick. It'll be great for a kid to learn.
There you go.
It's like it's for her.
So Tim, tell me about that hot end that lights up. That LED.
So the hot end that I'm running on here is a variation of what's called the EVA 3. It's EVA 3 for the Mercury 1. This is the Big Tree Tech Nomi. So this is for clipper printers. This is a little screen, and this is what's mounted in there. So there's a little screen with the ESP32 on it. You put it in your printer. They actually have mounts for the K1 that you can run this with the K1. So they have little scripts and stuff you install. You just give it 5 volts power, and you tell it the IP address of your clipper machine, and then it synchronizes the state of the printer and does little things. So like right now, it's idle. I'm going to go ahead and tell it to print. So I'm testing different ducts. That's why I canceled it. So I just told it to start printing. So you can see here now it's displaying something showing the hot end and it heating up. And then it'll just show you print cross. It's just fun. I still have a regular screen on here too for just general status and control. But yeah, it's all tied into the Clipper ecosystem. They're like I think $25-$30. They're not terrible. And they do have good feedback. So it's one of like Big Tree Tech has finally been like getting their product quality up. So I've been diving more into their stuff. But yeah, they designed this for clipper machines, and so this is just a shroud that fits this in here.
Montana Maker, thank you very much.
And it's also a touchscreen. So if it's not doing
awesome super chat,
when it's not doing when you're not printing, you can actually control stuff right from the screen here, and it'll control the printer. So, but this is This is heating up right now. I'm going to see how this duct. So I'm playing with different lengths on the duct to see which gives optimal cooling. Because basically I want to get that cooling right around the tip of the nozzle. And the factory design for this hot end, this is an open source design, it puts it too far forward. So it results in the cooling being really poor. So it kind of like curls up a little bit. So this was with the shortest duct, the 10 millimeter back. And you can see it's curling up a tiny bit. So I put the one that's kind of like a middle ground. And I'm going to see how that cools because there's two 50-15 fans on there. Like we put a cup of water in there, is blowing the water out of the cup. There's so much airflow. Hey, what's up? Yeah, he was going to stop by a couple weeks ago, but he ended up getting busy because he's got an old 486 computer for me and a couple of CRTs that he saved. He does. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think he works for like a electronics recycler, so he'll grab stuff that looks interesting. and save it from getting scrapped.
Yeah, Red Light bought my Prusa Mini, and that's the only printer I've ever mailed anywhere across country. And then I took that money from it and I put it towards SVO8. Then the community donated the rest of the money that allowed me to buy the SVO8.
Nice. Yeah, I think the SVO8 will be better than the Prusa Mini. It's not a bad machine. Like for the price, it's one of those machines where it's not perfect, but for the price of what you get, and you don't mind tinkering a little bit. It's a good buy.
On it and the handle on the side, I made it more beefy, so it wasn't so tiny. It's got a tray underneath it where you can put stuff. And if you put the new firmware in it, you have to upgrade in order from the one that was on it up till the most current. It's supposed to speed it up quite a bit.
Yeah, so if you notice the screen here, you see how it showed like a little home icon? Now it's showing the little nozzle probing the bed while it's running the G29 here. I mean, it's not necessary. It's just cool. It really isn't really needed or practical. It's just fun. So I threw it on there.
Daniel with ModBot does most of the Lightburn videos. If you recognize the voice, he does most of the videos.
Yeah, and then when it's printing, it shows the little guy like he's thinking, then he starts melting because he's melting the plastic, and then it'll show like the accelerometer. There's an accelerometer on here for doing input shaping, so it'll tune itself, and then it'll also show like the print progress while it's going. So I'm hoping this duck should be the kind of good middle ground.
The only printer I ever built from scratch is a Hypercube Evo. It's 400 by 400 by 500, 30/30 extrusion. I want to upgrade it to linear rails, but I've never done it yet.
Yeah, so you can see it there. So that XYZ, those bars, that's the accelerometer reading. See how they're going when it starts moving, how they start going high. So that's live data from the accelerometer. It serves no practical purpose. It's just fun.
Yeah.
So,
Cool.
but I can the cool thing about this, so like I can like
I'm interrupting again. Sergio, thank you very much for the $9.99. And here comes the button. Thank you, sir.
Awesome super chat.
Really appreciate
it. These things move.
That's crazy. Hey guys, so I just want to jump on for a little bit. I need to get back to work. If you guys don't know, I just moved from Houston to Missouri.
Oh wow!
Nice. So it'll be a little cooler.
Yeah. Oh, it's fantastic out here right now.
What part of Missouri? What city?
Independence, Missouri, right outside of KC.
I used to have relatives that they're no longer around. They're in heaven, but they lived in Mound City, Missouri, and in Forbes, Missouri. I was born in Lincoln, Nebraska, and I lived in a little village called Murdoch, which was between Lincoln and Omaha. And I moved to Vegas when I was 5, and I've been here 55 years.
So I grew up in St. Louis, and I went to college in Springfield, Missouri, and then that's where I met my wife. And then we moved to Phoenix, and we've been out and about ever since. So we're coming back. So we came back for family.
Thank you very much. Thanks, Oz, for being a YouTube member. Appreciate that.
Yeah. Thanks, Oz. Oz is
still need more tuning on the cooling.
When I got older, I looked at the map of where I lived at in Murdoch, Nebraska, and it is the shape of Nevada, which is funny because that's where I live now in Vegas, which is in Nevada, and it's just odd that it's shaped that way.
That's funny.
So. Anyway, yeah, I really appreciate you dropping in. I look forward to seeing more of your content.
Well, to be back up and running, man. It's been the last couple of months, like negotiating 2 houses, and I had the kids this summer. I just busy.
That's a lot of work.
Yeah. So you should see a lot of. So I've got a 3-car garage over here to my left. That is, we're in the process of converting into the shop. So it's 3-car garage, but it's not insulated or anything. So I'm gonna have it insulated, drywall hung, put a mini split in so it's not ridiculously hot or cold.
Mini splits are awesome. I've got one out here and I got 2 in my outbuilding. They're fantastic.
Yeah. So,
they're not hard to install if you get the tools. And I don't know if you know this, they come pre-charged from the factory.
Yeah.
So you can actually.
If they're 220, they'll burn less power unless they're 110. I don't know.
Well, I mean, it really depends. I have both. I have 221s and 110. They're burning the same amount of watts. It's just really what you can run because I've got 221s. Whoa! I got two 2-ton ones in the shop,
Joe,
and then
Joe, thank you very much. And I've got a raid coming in. Digital Dragon, thank you, Digital Dragon. Really appreciate it. He's raiding with 15 people.
Nice.
1 second, guys.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you, Digital
you're
Dragon.
good.
I hope you had an awesome stream. My name is Jerry with 3DHP, and each and every Saturday, let me give my dog a cracker. I go live on YouTube and Twitch. I stream 3 to 4 hours. I'm into resin printing, 3D printing, lasers, CNCs, a little bit of anything and everything. And I can have up to 10 people at a time on camera. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Please consider following on Twitch. I'd really appreciate it. And we got Nick with Build Dad Build On, which is just getting ready to pop out. He just moved, and yeah,
I'm gonna have to find your channel. I'm still surprised the amount of people that are like out there making like maker content that I haven't come across yet.
Well, like so many though, you know.
Yeah, but I like to subscribe to everyone because it's like I get in the mood where I want to watch some making videos. It looks like you do a lot of stuff with lasers.
Yeah, that's been so we're going to be a little bit more. We're still going to be using the lasers for it, but we're going to be a little bit more remodel content.
Nice.
Here in the next.
I watch stuff like that.
Thank you. Yeah, Nick. Last time I checked, he had 100,000 subs. I'm not sure what he has now.
Like
he's got 125. Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ozzy wants to show you his logo.
Oh, let's see.
It might be a logo for a gaming channel. For a gaming channel.
Thank you, Simon Snow. I really appreciate it.
We might start doing a gaming channel.
That'd be fun. I mean, people like watching video games.
I like.
I mean, hey, I watch gaming channels. I mean, we actually just sat down and played some video games last night with some friends after 2 months of not doing it because we had the kid, you know.
Oh, I gotta say, man, if I would have done it, like, if I would have known,
no more,
the kind of money you can make with a gaming channel, I would have. Instead of buying all my tools, I would have bought a PlayStation.
Isn't that crazy? My one brother does Twitch, and he makes like over $500,000 a year just streaming games. Which I'm sitting here.
Awesome super chat.
I don't even make that running an entire company where I'm selling products and stuff. Like maybe I should just start a game channel or something like that because it's like
I'll share link one.
You know what I mean?
Chris, I'm Build Dad Build on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok.
All of them. I just subscribed to you. And I'm going to ring that bell. I don't like how they have like this non-personalized or all. Like, why can't, if you're subscribing to a channel, why don't you just make the all the default? Like, it's one more step and it like restricts. It's annoying.
There, I just put his link in chat to his YouTube.
Oh, thank you.
I had a content creator I tried to contact a while back, and I had no way of getting a hold of him. So I went to YouTube. Normally you can email somebody, but the person, I don't remember who it was, that was turned off. I couldn't see any way to email him, and I didn't want to leave my comment. I didn't want to say what I wanted to say in his chat. I want to talk to him privately. So
right.
I don't remember who it was.
Yeah, so Chris, a lot of it's just shorts right now because I've been moving, but we're gonna get back into long.
Shorts are good though. Content. YouTube likes shorts.
Yeah, but like it's YouTube.
It's annoying, but it's just like I don't know if you've been following like all the YouTube algorithm stuff. Basically, if you don't post shorts, they're not going to push your regular videos to other people as much either. It's annoying.
They need to allow more than a minute. They need to be 2 minutes long. And I did an Instagram video last night for the Polymaker Drive Box. It was 2 minutes long, and I couldn't put it on YouTube. And it's like, well, that sucks. And I don't want to put it up as a regular video.
Just put on every, like we're on every platform. We're on TikTok, we're on Instagram, we're on YouTube, we're on Rumble, we're on Twitch. Like I am literally on all of the platforms, and as long as you keep posting content consistently to all of them, it will grow. You just got to you got to stay consistent. Cause like there's been times where, I've had stuff going on and I haven't posted content and it just falls off, but if you just keep hitting content, it will eventually start gaining traction as long as you're consistently posting.
Oh yeah.
I wish there was more info on like how these quote algorithms work. It's like this big, mysterious thing that they don't want to tell you a bunch about. It's kind of annoying.
Exactly. But yeah, so content's going to be kind of a little bit more based on building the shop out. And I bought a 1930s Tudor. So I kind of want to keep it the the original, but kind of spice it up a little bit. So we're going to remodel each room, and then, there'll be some laser content on, doing like filigree or something like that. But then I'll also probably, build some of the furniture for it and stuff like that. So thanks,
That'd be
Montana.
cool.
Anyway, but Jerry.
Yeah, you got to get back to work.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nick, for dropping in. Have fun unpacking. Moving sucks. I hate it. I used to have a sticker on my truck that said, "Yes, it's my truck," and "No, I'm not going to help you."
Yeah. Oh my God, that is. I got a truck a year and a half ago, and the amount of people that have now asked me to borrow my truck is a lot. Like, I was like, really? Like, come on.
It's like asking to borrow a man's wife, man.
I know, right? That's my baby. So
I'm more
it was
likely
nice.
to let you borrow my wife.
Well, it was nice meeting you, Nick. I hope the move goes smoothly. I'll be keeping an eye on your channel now.
Nice
Ladies and gentlemen,
let's chat like offline. I have.
Well, Tim in here.
Yeah, no problem. Oh yeah, this is my other guy, Tor, that works out of California. So,
all right, take it easy, guys.
Take it easy, Nick. It was nice meeting you. Good luck with the move.
Guys.
Hi, Tor.
How you doing, Tor?
Do you see your? This is the 7mm duct I just put on here.
How's that work?
We're trying it out. Oh well, we're finding out. The other one, I just did like a little bit. I did drop the temp on the nozzle a bit, and I'm running it at normal speed. I'm just going to see it's 150% scaled benchy. It is a 0.6 nozzle. The amount of air coming off this thing is crazy though. Like I can feel the layer fan like about a foot, maybe foot and a half from the hot end.
I'm going to scroll down through all my videos so people watching can see how much content I have, and I got 6,300 subscribers. It says I have 531 videos, but let me scroll down through here to kind of see it. That's why I say I need to go on the back end of all of them, edit them, and just put stuff that's relative to the particular video.
Maybe even change the thumbnails up too.
Yeah, I thought about that too because I never researched a lot of it. Change the name, the wording, and yeah.
It wouldn't hurt. I mean, just try it out.
I mean, in my opinion, I think I should have 30 or 40,000 subscribers. In my opinion, as long as I've done it and as much as I've done, but that's just my own personal opinion.
I mean, we're only at like 20,000. We've been doing this. I mean, I uploaded my first video, I think, in 2017 or 2018.
7-8 years ago.
Yeah. I remember you're working out of your apartment with your. Yeah, I remember that way back to start the company.
Yeah. I said Mercury one too many times and Tor popped up.
Did you do the water test?
No, I'm just doing a print test.
Does it look more pointed towards the nozzle this time though?
Here's what I printed this morning, Tor.
Oh heck yeah!
I got a 5 kilogram spool back there. G. I need to dry it. I tried to spool it by hand, but I've done that for about 3 minutes, and now this ain't gonna work.
No, I did not do the water test. I just started printing to see how it came out. I'm also wondering if maybe just the temps on the thermistors are a little bit off on the clipper machines, like they run hotter.
We'll do the giveaway for Polymaker in 20 minutes.
Hey Jerry, do you want to give away some of our stuff?
If you want, you're the man.
I can put up if you want. I can put up a couple rolls of our spaghetti if you want to do that.
Okay.
U.S. only. Yeah, U.S. only.
Lower 48, U.S. only. Sure.
No, we'll do Alaska and Hawaii are fine for that.
Okay. We'll do a separate giveaway for that, or let me make. Well, I got.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Well, I'm going to draw. Let's give away the Polymaker now, and then I'll put up a code for Tim's. So let me turn off the banner. Polymaker is worldwide. Anywhere they ship in the world, which is almost everywhere, you have a chance of winning one roll of filament right now. We're going to draw a name. You have to be present in chat. Say something. I will give you a link. I'll give you my email in chat once you win. After you say that you're here, simply email me. I'll send you a code from Polymaker. I'll send you a link and a code from Polymaker as soon as they respond to me. So I have to email them. They have a new system they're working out. And then I'll send you that information. You fill it out, then you get your filament.
My bed is loose.
Thank you for the follow to Wolf Design. Let's see. Share screen.
What are you messing with, Torch? The NG?
No, my bed is a little loose on the Trident. Look for the right bit.
I was gonna say, I was like, I feel like I should take a thermocouple to the heater block and see what the actual temp is versus what it's reading, and see if maybe the clipper temp tables are off. You know, like it's running it too hot.
Okay, we got 43 people entered. I'm sorry I have to talk over Tim because when he talks, he don't stop.
Hey,
anyway.
I resemble that comment.
Hashtag Polymaker. Anyway, here we go, guys. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? And next week, I'll get a Google Doc going with a wheel. Montana Maker. Congratulations, Montana Maker. You just won a roll of filament. He is a channel member of my channel. Are you here, Montana Maker? Say something in chat. There he is. Congratulations, my friend. Here's my email. Shoot me an email, and I'll, as soon as I get the code from Polymaker, I'll email you back the link and the code. Congratulations.
I'm going to try something. I'm going to try changing my slicer settings. I'm wondering if it's running too low of a extrusion width, because this is a 0.6 nozzle, and it doesn't look like it's extruding a 0.6 width.
Were you at 0.6 before on that printer?
I was always at 0.6. Why it would be causing an issue now, but I'm looking at the layer, or the width, and it looks like it's 0.4. So I'm gonna try that. I wonder if that's messing with it, and that's why. Like, the weird thing is, though, the print quality is not bad. It's just like it seems off. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like it doesn't look right.
How many rolls
do you know what I mean?
Tim, 1 or 2 rolls?
2.
Okay.
We'll do 2.
I bought 4 easy cams.
Someone bought 4 easy cams. Let me check this. I wish Prusa Slicer had a thing to tell you what the extrusion width is, but I'm just like looking at the part I just printed. We'll see. I can tell when it actually runs. It's just weird because it almost looks like it's a 0.4 extrusion width, because I have that. I'm running slice with the Mercury 1 profile that I had, and I had it set to 200%, which was locking in at 0.4 extrusion width. I thought I changed that. Do you remember us on that call when we were talking about that?
Yeah.
So
no
this printer. Let me look at the printer settings.
GH3D film is USA only.
Okay, yeah, 0.6.
Because it's
so I have
expensive to ship outside the U.S.
Yeah, we've tried that. It's way too expensive to ship outside the U.S. No one orders filament outside of the U.S. anyways.
If you can enter anywhere in the world, but it's got to go to a USA address. So if you want to, as long as
if you got like if you got a friend or a forwarder or something, or I mean, if they want, we can also just do, because our filament's like, you know, like if we average out the spaghetti's like $25, I can give them a $25 gift card to the shop instead.
Tim, share your screen with about your store and your filament with the spaghetti, because you know more about it than I do.
Yeah, let me pull it up.
Yeah, so I'll. You're welcome to plug. That's one thing about makers and content creators to come on. You're welcome to plug anything you want to plug. That's hobby related.
So this is our main site. We're really simple. We drop you right into the store. We got all of our different stuff here. So if you're just here for filament, you can go right here. We carry Polymaker, and we also have our own house brand. So our Easy Choice, which is our more basic stuff, this starts at only $17.99 a roll. This all ships from the U.S. I am waiting on a restock on our most popular colors. As you can see, if you want to hide the out of stock, you can just check here, and it'll hide all the stuff that's out of stock. But this is all our basic stuff. So we got TPU for $20 a roll, $18 a roll for our PLA Plus. All of our PLAs actually use US resin, so it prints really consistently. So if you guys are just looking for a good, solid filament, the Easy Choice is good. We also, if you guys want to try out our spaghetti, if you haven't printed with ours and you want something cheap, we do have right now, we have our limited edition red, white, and blue tricolor for $17.76 because America. And I figured, Loyal Moses loved it. He was like, that is great. I love the price. So if you guys want to try this out, this is a limited edition color and we're doing a promo price on that. But we have tricolor silks, dual color silks, dual color matte filaments. We've got carbon fibers. There's all sorts of stuff. We got different ones like the ones that change color where they actually, we call it the color blend where it changes colors. We've got different mattes and stuff. We also have like ones that transition that have glitter and stuff. You can see this one's a popular one. We should have most of the stuff that's out of stock back in about a week and a half. It should be coming into the port in a couple days here. So
Tim,
we got all sorts of cool stuff.
I done a video on your filament, and you said we'll have a direct link to the filament. I want people to be directed to the store because they know they're going for the filament, but if they have a store link, then they automatically see everything. If I just send the link to the filament page, they see that, and they might leave.
And these are some of my favorites. So these are co-extrusions we have. This has a clear glitter outline with a color on the inside, and we've got this in blue, black, and purple. So this is the amethyst sparkle. So this is the no, we're in Indiana now. Indiana.
I thought you were Illinois.
Originally from Illinois.
We moved out to Indiana back in 2018.
Well, I thought you moved to Illinois. You were in Chicago. Well, which is
no, we were in the Chicago suburbs, and we said we got tired of paying high taxes and moved out here. So, but yeah, we got a bunch of filaments and stuff. Also, if you guys, we also do have a reward system, so you can actually just as a person, you can also like send your own link to people, and you'll get a credit of their sale. And then you can also redeem for points and stuff. So you can get points. You can get $10 off for your birthday if you put your birthday in. You can redeem points for a bottle of our bed cement. You can see what rewards you have and stuff. This is completely free to sign up on. And we also right now we have 20% off all of our flex plates, and that's running till Wednesday. So if you guys want flex plates, we have ones for the Bamboo A1, P1, X1. But yeah, we have. I'm running.
SV08.
Yeah, we do have plates for the SV08 as well. That's the 355 by 355. So right here, they're $32, and these are some of the best plates. They hold down, like Tor can even attest, like it works better than any other plates because he buys stuff from tons of different vendors, and they work great. And these are dual sided, so if you screw one side up or it wears out, you flip it over, you can use the other one. So, and for you Bamboo users out here, we got all sorts of cool upgrades for that. We've got the tubing to replace the stock tubing that likes to wear out. We got lighting kits. We have hot ends that you can actually swap the nozzles out on. We carry nozzles 0.2 up to 0.8 with high flow versions. We got upgraded extruder gears for them too. Replacement thermistors. So these are all our Bamboo parts. These are really nice. I run these on our X1. They really help keep the printer from transferring vibrations into the desk. And these are a little bit stiffer than the stock Bamboo ones, so they don't collapse.
Do you have beds with Enderfly Plus?
The flex plates, yes, we do. Yeah, those are the 370. What is it? 370 something by here. 377 by 377. That's what's on my 5 Plus right now. So the printer that's printing right now, that's my 5 Plus with the Mercury One upgrade kit on it.
Also, if you do the Mercury One upgrade, you can actually get 370 by 370 on that bed instead of 50 by 350.
Yep. Yeah, you can actually use the full bed. Oh, it's definitely looking a lot better. So I have a 7mm duct revision on you right now, Tor.
Tim, we can do the drawing here in a couple of minutes. Can you, in private chat, put a link so they can contact you? That way they don't have to go through me like we've done it before. They can contact you directly.
It's just contactus.th3dstudio.com. That's it. They can send a message through there, or our support at th3dstudio.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got Mayhem 83 OG popping in. He's a Twitch streamer and an awesome guy. Go on, buddy.
Howdy.
How you doing?
What's up? Oh,
how we doing?
Can't hear you.
Mic's not working.
It's really delayed.
No.
Oh, there it is.
There you go. We got you now. You were out of sync. Not sure if you are now or not.
Probably am.
You're okay. You're good now.
It's good now? Sweet. Fantastic.
Yeah. And when you're on the stream, if you want to say something and Tim's not letting you talk really loud and he'll stop.
Uh-huh. Why is this still?
Hope everyone's doing well.
Real good, sir. How you been? I just been trying to post on TikTok every day, 1 or 2 videos, or I got so many prints and resin prints and this, that, and other. It's very simple to grab my cell phone, talk about something, film it, and upload it. So I'm trying to grow my TikTok.
You've been doing a lot with resin as of late on TikTok.
Yeah, that's stuff I've done in the past, but I have endless stuff I can post on TikTok. I've been printing for so many years doing things. I will not run out of stuff to post. If I don't have something current, I can pretty much grab anything off the shelf for the other room, film it, and do a quick video on it. Just trying to grow the channel. I want to be able to live stream, so I need like a zillion followers or something.
Really thinking this temperature sensor's off. I gotta find my thermocouple.
You can find something to print.
Yeah, I've only got 306 followers. Tor, do you guys plan on selling? Tim said you're kind of in charge of it. Are you going to be Sobel enclosures? Is that something you might be doing or not doing, or you don't know?
We've discussed it.
Hinge. Yeah.
But
like I have everything but the hinge and the like door mechanism for the enclosure done.
Because you only really need the top clear and the door clear. The other sides can be whatever, dark, whatever material.
Yeah, ACM, something. We can get those cut the same places we get the
all our other panels and stuff. Yeah, so it wasn't the slicer saying. I'm gonna check to see how far off this temperature is.
We currently have 63 people watching, 36 on YouTube and 27 on Twitch. And I'm surprised when I have more makers on camera. Usually I've got 7 or 8 people here by now, but I guess everybody's busy.
All right, I'm going to put this on here. I'm going to see what this actually reads.
We had a Tom on ours yesterday.
Yeah.
Printing pilot.
Yeah, that new nozzle I got Tor with a PET G profile from Sobel in Orca worked perfectly fine when I printed a few parts on it. The top hat I got done in PET G black Sunlu, printed perfect, came out nice.
Oh, that's good.
I was telling about the using our hot end on it with the bamboo conversion.
Yeah, Nadir pops in here, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's new.
I don't know if he's ever popped in. He commented on one of my videos, but he's never popped in. I'm not friends with him.
I know
Facebook.
he's.
I don't know where to contact him.
I know he's somewhere in Europe, so he might be asleep at this time.
Okay, so I'm gonna see what the thermocouple is reading versus what
Blasto, yes you can.
Okay.
Like it just seems like it's running way too hot.
Our logo on one of mine. Like I forgot how I did it, but I did a couple like custom logos.
I'm just going to let this sit and see. Because obviously it's not in the heat block. I'm going to let it get saturated and see. But
yeah, Tor and Mayhem.
So
my internet was down for a couple of days. I called Cox. I couldn't go to most websites. I mean, I could do 1 or 2. Most of them wouldn't work. And I put this on the other side of the house, not in here where my modem is, because I had bad reception in my bedroom. And my camera system, my security cameras, that box is another room. So I put this in, plugged it in so I'd get better reception on my TV, which I did, but it didn't know, but it was screwing up my router. So after talking to Cox, my son eventually came over and we unplugged this. It's going in the garbage, but this was fighting with the router. And in my Windows 10 bottom right corner, we checked your internet connection. It said unknown network or something like that. And anyway, this was screwing with my cable modem. So these are garbage.
What
anyway?
Is that supposed to be?
It's one of those.
Sounds like it was on the same channel.
It's like a repeat. It's like a repeater. So signal booster.
Sounds like it was on the same channel as well.
That shouldn't matter though, but yeah, it's not.
Cox didn't know what was wrong. I talked to a few people. I told them I had this hooked up. Nobody suggested, well, why don't you unplug it? But then again, if you had problems, what had be done the last day or two that's different? this, and I screwed with my antivirus software. I changed a few settings. So once I set that back to default, the only other thing which I didn't do until he came over was take this out of the loop and it fixed it. And then with my router sitting on the desk, I was still having intermittent problems watching Netflix, YouTube, whatever on my TV where it'd buffer. So my son said, well, take your router, set it on your shelf up here by your TV, which I did, and that fixed that problem. It was down too low. There's too much electronics around it interfering with the signal. So once I put the modem up higher, then it's fine. So
I'm also
what were
wondering.
you messing with on the build?
Me? Oh no, I was just showing. I was showing it off. I didn't update. Actually, update it.
Are you ready? You know what I'm going to do, right?
Going to do the giveaway?
Mayhem. No, I'm talking to Mayhem.
Oh.
What's up? Got to do
there
a
you
giveaway
go.
for Dave's Freaky.
Well, you're on a big screen. What's going on?
Spotlight. Dude, I've been working, and prepping for a craft fair vendor show type of thing. We did our first one a week ago Saturday, actually a week ago today. Set up outdoors at a local store. There was about 35 to 39 vendors set up. One other 3D printer. That was my first vendor set up. After the table fee, walked away with a little over $200, so I can't complain there. A week from today, we are actually doing a big vendor event with a lot more foot traffic. So hoping to walk away from that one with some better profits, but mostly keychains. So, here. This is a built-over bot keychain.
Oh, that's nice.
Cozy Dragon. And then I did the little Deadpool paint job on it.
Color scheme. Nice.
But yeah, all kinds of stuff from him and just all the random stuff that I printed over the years, taking it with me. And some other stuff. We got Flexi Factory stuff.
I shared your Twitch channel out there also.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. And then actually in a month and a half, October 1st, I am actually going to be moving all of my all the websites and everything like Mayhem 83 OG is going to be switched over to the 3D printing business name, CG or C Garecki Designs, just to make everything nice and cohesive. I print 24/7. Everything that I'm printing is for the business. So just gonna put it all underneath one name, make it that much easier.
Very cool.
So Mayhem 83 OG will be going to the wayside, but not going anywhere.
We've been streaming for almost 2 hours. In 2 minutes, we'll do the drawing. I've got 33 people on YouTube watching and 24 on Twitch. So we got 50.
So Tor, we're at 2:30 on the actual. I moved it now. I had a good reading on here. It's about 15 degrees off. Too cold.
That's odd.
Which is it's really weird.
I'm pretty sure you can set an offset on there as well.
But I was expecting it to. I was expecting it to be reading too hot because it's. I've never had a machine, and I just checked my Z steps. As I tell it to move 25, it's within 0.02 millimeters, so it's not like it's not stepping enough. It's just a really weird situation with the cooling on this setup, this hot end setup. Like I've never had one that's this frustrating.
I'll show you mine here in a second after the Solvo starts heating up. It's kind of like yours where it's just all over the place.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Even after switching out the hot end.
Well, no, the temperature's not all over the place. It's the cooling is the issue I'm battling right now. Is it not cooling despite having two 50-15 fans? It should be cooling like crazy. You know?
Pull out the cup.
Fine.
Jeremy, let's go ahead and do the giveaway. I'm going to share the screen. for TH3D for Tim's store in Indiana, not Illinois. TH3D.com. They got all kinds of cool products, lots of filament. I reviewed some of their spaghetti filament. Print's really nice, beautiful colors. We got 26 people entered. So we're going to draw for 2 winners. This is USA only. So if you live outside the US and you enter, it must go to a USA address. So
or you can
get a $25. Yeah, you can do a $25 gift card instead.
Okay. So if you're outside the US and you want to enter, you can get a $25 gift card instead. I'll leave the hashtag TH3D up for a couple minutes if anybody else wants to enter before I draw. And then going forward in the future, I'm going to start having Google Docs that you fill out, and then I can put the wheel back up. So I think it works better because it seems like a lot of names on StreamYard's giveaway, a lot of the repeat people win, and a lot of people have never won. So I think the wheel is a better option.
Tor, the 7mm one, the 7mm one is almost perfect.
Should we update the piece to using that one?
Hello, Cindy Pool. Hey, Jeff.
This is our America filament.
America. There you go. The light's not hitting it that great.
I'm gonna have to order some of that filament.
It's red, white, blue tri-silk.
And it's $17.76 right now on a promo.
I heard that as I was trying to get StreamYard set up. I'm like, oh yeah, that's an awesome price.
Hey, Tor, when we have a winner, do you want to make note of the name, and then I'll put up your email that you shared in private chat, and they can email you, or you want me to go through Tim?
No, talking to it.
Okay.
If they're already a customer, if they post their order number, a previous order number, as well as what filament they want, do that. Or Tim, how do you want to do whatever filament they wanted? That's spaghetti.
That's in stock. I mean, they can get Easy Choice if they want, but yeah, spaghetti's the fancier stuff. So
yeah,
it's really nice.
They can get Easy Choice if they want, but the spaghetti's the fancy stuff.
Okay, we're drawing for two winners. Here we go with winner number 1 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Yeah, the 7mm version, Tor, is like perfect.
Good.
Like, so I don't get why the cooling.
Lasso Supreme, congratulations!
Oh hell yeah!
You can re-roll.
Are you in chat?
So here. So this is. Let me rotate this.
Lasso,
that's a hell of a lot of cooling.
Be present to win. Here he is.
Yeah, Chris is right, Rick.
Congrats.
Okay, look at the nozzle. Look where the nozzle is. Look where the airflow is. It's like perfect. Do you see that divot? That divot, it's putting almost a 10mm divot in the water.
Okay, drawing for winner number 2. Draw again in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. One more roll from TH3D. Compliments of Tim and his wife, Krista.
Let's see.
Jeff Benedict. Jeff, congratulations, buddy. Are you in chat? Jeff, are you still in chat?
I can do the Telegram, Tim. That's fine. Jeff, if you want to send me an email with your shipping address and whatever filament you want, that's either Easy Choice or Spaghetti, the site, I can get that set up and I'll ship out Monday morning.
Yep. Go to th3d.com, look around, and yeah, very cool. Congrats. Thank you, Tim. I really appreciate that. Viewers do too.
Thanks for having us up.
I remember a few weeks ago you're giving away a poly dryer. It's like, wow, are you kidding me? That's a lot of money.
You know what? Fuck it. Give away a poly dryer right now.
No way. You kidding?
Yeah. No, I'm not kidding. Do it.
Hey, that's $80, guys.
Wow.
$80.
US only on that one.
Definitely, yeah.
So,
okay. We'll have
okay. Look, Tor, tell me that that's not perfect now.
Oh yeah, that's a lot better than it was.
So why is this?
temperature's off. What do you have it set to in the config?
This was printed at 210. So I'm going to try going even lower. It doesn't make sense though because it's a steel nozzle, so it shouldn't be.
Well, you said it was reading low.
It was reading too low. So at 210, it was at like 190.
Okay, guys. Like I say, always watch your stream. You never know who might pop in and what might.
Krista
happen.
just said, "Jesus, Tim, I do what I want."
Anyway, we're going to draw for a winner right now for a poly dryer, which is from Polymaker. I just reviewed it. Got videos all over the place on it. It's a great product. They're like 80 bucks. Ours. They're awesome. Be sure you go out and buy extra dry boxes to keep all your filament in. But a poly dryer dry box, 80 bucks, very well worth it. You're going to love it. USA only. So we're going to draw right now. If I draw your name and you don't live in the U.S., either tell me to redraw or it's got to go to a USA address. So here we go.
Yeah.
Must be present to win. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go for the big prize. For all the marbles. Almighty Malachi.
Almighty on Twitch. Where you at?
Say something in chat. Are you in the U.S.?
Now I have water to drink.
Almighty Malachi. He might have a commercial, so that happens a lot. People get stuck with a commercial. I've had people come in and 5-10 minutes later and say, "Oh, I won." I say, "Well, I already redrew, so let's give it a minute in case there's a commercial."
Yeah, you got to stay on there. He'll pay for shipping, everyone. I think shipping will probably be on a poly dryer, probably about 40, maybe 45 bucks, depending on where. Like most international shipping, I think when we ship the roll of filament, the filament weighs about the same as a poly dryer. Was like 40 to 45 bucks. I mean, I guess that's not bad. Paying 40, 45 bucks to get a free poly dryer.
Well, you can tag on Twitch, so the people watching on Twitch are able to tag him. Maybe he's away from his computer. Almighty Malachi, say something. We'll give you another minute.
This is quite confusing, isn't it, Tor? Because the airflow is perfect on here now. What if I just gotta like? I'm gonna try a different nozzle. I don't know. I think the nozzle would be the issue, but worth a shot. Is
anybody watching on Twitch that had a commercial and you might have missed it, or is there a commercial running? Hey, Solar 3DP, what's up? It would cost too much to ship it to Australia.
I mean, if you want to pay for it.
Yeah, shipping's probably like 40 to 50 bucks for one of those going outside the US.
It would take at least a month to get there to Australia.
Probably about 2 to 3 weeks.
I sent some stickers to, I can't think of his name right now, a while back down there. It took like a month to get them. Almighty Malachi, say something.
Bueller. I'm gonna try just running a 0.4 in here and see if it starts behaving. I actually think I have. Actually still have
to send me a message.
What?
I was telling Jeff.
Okay.
Benedict to email me.
Come on, Almighty Malachi, say something. I'm gonna have to redraw, and I hate to have to do that.
Uh-oh.
I think the ads can last a couple minutes.
Yeah, we'll give it a second.
Depends on what you've got your ads set to.
3 or 4 minutes of ads.
Yeah.
But you could have used your Amazon Prime, and then you wouldn't be seeing them. So
I just gave you my Amazon Prime sum when I joined.
When I started to stream, I only had 4 subscribers on Twitch.
So there's Amazon Prime, but there's also Twitch Turbo, which is fantastic.
Twitch Turbo.
It's $12 a month, but it's whoever you're watching, you do not get to see the ads, but you still are supporting the streamer that you're watching.
Yeah, that's nice.
I used to watch people if I was sub. The commercial come on, I'd see them minimized, so I could still read the chat. All right, we're going to redraw in 20 seconds. 20, if we don't hear from him.
Yeah, it's fair.
20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11.
It's like you're counting
10,
down to the bed coming up.
9, 8, 7, 6. Say something in chat or I'm going to redraw. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sorry, redrawing.
Yep. That's
I waited more than long enough. As
Oh
everybody
yeah,
knows.
no, it's you're fine.
Bum, bum, bum.
For a poly dryer from TH3 to USA only, must be present to win. Big Bad Joe. Hey, Big Bad Joe, do you need another poly dryer, or do you want me to redraw, or do you want to give it to somebody? And are you here?
He's won a few times on our streams.
Yes, he has.
Wow. You want to keep it, Joe? You want another one? You want a redraw? Or you want to give it to somebody else? What do you want to do? I know he has it. Yes, he wants to keep it. Awesome.
Congratulations.
Post one of your order numbers. I know I can look up your order number.
There's how you get a hold of Tor right there. Congratulations. Sorry, Almighty Malachi. There it went. But you never know. It'll happen again. Thank you very much, Tim. I really appreciate that.
No problem, dude.
You made note, Tor, of those names, right?
Yeah, I have them. Joe can just post his order number in the chat.
All right.
I'll set up the order right now. Just waiting for the email from Jeff.
So sometime within the next, I don't know, 20 minutes or so, Almighty Malachi is going to say something in chat and say, I won. I'll say, well, no, not now.
Yeah, no, it's
you almost won.
Oh, almost got it. Almost got it.
I know a long time ago, there was a company in Canada called Onefinity CNC, which is my dream CNC I would love to own. They won't let me review one. My channel's too small. And they were doing a giveaway on another channel for that product. So I had Matt German in chat. Matt, enter, please. Because Matt German, as you know, used to win everything. So I wanted him to win so he could gift it to me. But it never happened. He didn't win. Well, congratulations. That was really cool. He gave away 2 rolls of filament, a poly dryer, and I gave away a roll of Polymaker also. Very cool.
Okay. Yeah, I'll set up your order right now.
Nice.
Big Bad Joe.
Does he know what did you get the filaments that they wanted?
Appreciate it.
That's Merc. Yeah, and that one we're not re-releasing. So once those are gone, that's it. So that was a limited release that we did.
On the poly dryer?
Well, hopefully
no, on the Merca filament.
Okay.
You can see, we're very transparent with stuff. You can actually see exactly how much we have in stock. So, and if you're near us, we're in Northwest Indiana. If you're near us, looks like we got 33 of those rolls left in stock. If you're near us in Northwest Indiana, so like you can actually do a local pickup if you want and come check out the shop and, meet us. So we just do appointments. We just do appointments. We don't have it's not like a retail store because we're zoned a certain way, but we can do appointments. So
cool.
If only I was close enough for that.
Yeah, we have a lot. We have a lot of people come through and we end up talking for forever. No, I want. I accidentally started the wrong print job.
Yeah, my son and my grandson came over yesterday, and my grandson, I think, is in 6th or 7th grade. And one of my dogs, my wife was in the living room with my grandson, and one of my dogs, I guess, was growling at him. I didn't hear it, but she did, so I had to put my dog out because I don't want no issues. Don't know why that happened. I've told him not to.
I see Red Light's message. I got you, Red Light.
And here's a picture of my puppies right here, if I can find it. Right.
Mine. I'm surprised mine are not all over me right now, trying to get my attention.
It's the black one, the Kita, that's always barking at me wanting a cracker. Like every time I get online, she'll come over wanting a cracker. And sadly, crackers have salt on them. They're low salt, but still, give them dog bones and crackers.
Yeah. This is Comet. This is Mr. Comet.
Oh my God, we got 101 people watching right now. 57 on YouTube and 44 on Twitch. Hey guys, while you're here, smash the subscribe button. It's free to do so. Please give me a like. On Twitch, please give me a follow. It's free to do so. I really appreciate it.
Take it easy, Chris.
Stream every Saturday on Twitch and YouTube. I've been posting daily on TikTok. I posting more on Instagram. I post on YouTube. I got like 460 videos on YouTube trying to grow it. Appreciate each and every one of you. Because without all you guys, I couldn't do this. Yeah, we made sugar cookies yesterday, and I'm gonna give them a couple bites here and there. Sugar cookies.
Here's my babies.
Nice.
Yeah. Mm. He's like, you don't have any snacks for me, but I'll come anyways.
Let me show you that mask I got.
Is this a good spot?
Yep, your order is made.
Here's that.
Joe will make yours right now.
Here's that mask I got right here, and it hooks on your chin, so you can actually.
Oh my God! My dogs would probably go crazy if I put that on.
I tried to do a TikTok with it yesterday. I took a bowl of dog food, I put it on the floor, set up my cell phone. I got down there and I'm sticking my nose in the dog food, and rather than Nikita barking at me like I wanted, she just started eating the food. I was trying to nose her out. And the angle of the camera, it looked like a white dog, so it didn't work out. But I was going to make a TikTok with it.
Do you see Cindy's comment when I was holding comment? She said the dog's hair matches Mayhem's. He's your long lost ginger brother.
Oh no, Joe, hit refresh and tell me if it's still 6 likes. That's a bummer. 60 watching, only 6 likes. Yeah, you got to refresh.
Now we know what Jerry does on the weekends. Attends furry conventions.
Jerry's a furry. Who's laughing in the background?
No, that was on Twitch. It's a blur.
I thought your wife was laughing at you because someone said Jerry's a furry.
her voice ain't that deep.
It sounded like a girl's laugh over my headphones.
Yeah, Joe played it. Yeah,
okay.
I have my Stream Deck working. I got a lot of stuff I can do with the Stream Deck, but every time I turn on the Stream Deck, I get feedback, and everybody's voices here sounds gargled. So some wires, I don't know what's causing it.
That's really weird.
We'll never know.
But on most PCs, like everybody has, like a million wires behind it going here, there, and everywhere. So something is maybe wrapped around a power cord. I don't know. I didn't think it was, but I'm not sure why it's doing it. So I need to uninstall it and reinstall everything.
Yeah,
so what kind of stuff do you print, Mayhem?
And your
lately it's been a lot of the keychains because I do that for the side business. I do a lot of Star Wars stuff, Star Wars busts and whatnot.
Yes, push print. Take care.
Stuff that I find on sorry. Stephen Poole is doing his best to distract me on my stream. I have sound alerts, and he just blasted off a Star Wars blaster in my headset. So my apologies for that reaction that you guys cannot hear. But yeah, I do stuff for the Etsy store, local requests and whatnot. Mainly is what I stream, but I do I'm a big Star Wars fan, so I print a bunch of Star Wars stuff for myself and put them up on my wall that you guys can't see from this angle. But
why don't you what's on your wall? Come on. Or you just got a bunch of crap behind you?
There's nothing. That's a lot of storage behind me.
Oh, okay.
It's a mess. But the wall is up above the computer. Eventually, I will get what's behind me cleaned up because I do want on my stream. So I stream 24/7.
Tori, you gotta lift it up so it does the thing. You gotta do the thing.
That's nice.
I gotta print that.
And then on Sunday nights, I do a maker stream every Sunday night at 9 p.m. where I paint minis, put together Lego, but to get the keychains or what have you.
I just got Krista a bonsai tree Lego thing.
Yep. My son's got that. Tomorrow night I am putting together Obi-Wan Kenobi's Jedi Starfighter, which it just blurred out. That's awesome.
But, the background removers will do that.
What's behind you? Is there secret stuff so you can't turn it off?
No, it's just a big, huge, giant mess.
Well, that's
boxes,
everybody's right?
storage.
Look at all the crap behind me.
I have both everywhere. I don't know how to. I gotta organize this room somehow.
No, yes, both are printed in the America PLA.
It's Merca. You gotta say it right, Tor. Merca. You got your Clippy shirt on. I just realized that.
I will definitely be paying a visit to your guys' website next week, though. I got to get
check it out.
And there's some other dual and tricolors up there that I want to try out.
Yeah, we've got a lot of cool stuff.
Hold on, Tor. Let me switch cameras.
Hey, Tor, my bed is outside of the sample tolerance, and Clipper's whining.
This is actually printing our America filament right now. This is going to be very large.
They
kind of similar to one of these. Yeah, one of these.
Where are those at? Printables?
Printables. Let me grab the link.
They call them twisties or something?
Can't remember what they were called. Yeah.
All right.
My temp is not very stable here.
That's kind of annoying that it's like
on like my
okay, what was it, Tor, if I forget, on the SCO8? Did your control board go out and they had to replace it? I know you had a few issues. What was it? And why?
It was the not the control board, but the SSR they were using.
Oh, did it quit working? Is overheating?
It sometimes just does not. It'll heat up the temp, and then it'll drop off the temperature while still saying it's providing full power.
The Fed? You're talking about the Fed issue?
So in Clipper, you seen a drop, or you happen to touch it, or what?
I can kind of show you what I mean.
I'm just trying to look out for future problems.
So in Clipper, the heater bed was saying 85%, which is the cap I have set. So it was essentially 100% power, but the temp just started dropping down, even though it was saying it was providing power.
S3 Sebastian, that sounds familiar. I think he watches our streams too.
Yeah, Sebastian's dropped in here before quite a bit.
My name sounds familiar.
That's the same Sebastian. He's got long hair. Are you the same Sebastian? Yeah, I think it is. He's dropped in here before.
Yeah, that Blasto guy, though, he's really weird.
Yeah, Blasto's been on here. Yeah, Polymaker interviewed him a few weeks ago.
Oh, he said, Krista said he can have Comet instead of the filament. I don't know. Comet's like my little... I mean, Remo was like my first dog that was mine fully, but Comet has taken a liking to me. You were supposed to be Mom's dog. Yeah, but you decided to be obsessed with me for some reason. Look at him.
All the treats.
He's not even... Oh, actually, I think he turns 2 in 5 days.
In chat, it says non-fam, but when I click on the comment on the screen, it says not fam. Why is that happening? I'm reading non-fam in chat, but on the screen it says not non. Why?
No, mine says... I see none.
I see none
on
mine.
But look at the screen. It says not.
No.
Any idea what's happening?
I see non on both.
No, I see not on the screen. It says not fam. N-O-T.
Weird.
Interesting.
Okay, you see that, Mayhem?
No, I see N-O-N.
Yeah, I see N-O-N as well.
Why in the hell am I seeing not? I see N-O-T fam with a wrench.
I have no idea. Your computer's possessed, Jerry. That's
anybody else see the word not on screen and not non? N-O-N. I see N-O-T.
No, I see none. I think Streamlabs is messing with you.
No, I'm not tired. I don't need to rub my eyes. It's just it's like I don't know why it says that. I seen that earlier. It's like, why is it doing that? I don't. I'll have to go back and watch the stream. Oh, okay. Let me do this. I'm looking at Twitch. Let me click it again and look at my other screen. Where's that? Okay. I'm watching my other monitor for it. Okay. In Twitch, on my other monitor, it says non-fam. On the screen in front of me, in StreamYard, it says not fam. That is crazy that it says that.
That's weird.
That I've never seen such a thing.
But yeah, non-fam. I have it limited just because I don't want like 1,200 watts being pulled at once from my wall while I'm printing other stuff.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. That's crazy. Something to do with StreamYard. I don't know why it would do that. No, but Jerry I was cutting clear acrylic the other day, and I had to go Google it on how toxic it is because I could smell it. It wasn't all getting exhausted outside. It was disgusting. So when I went to do it after that one time, I closed my slider, opened the back door, had a fan blowing out the excess air that was leaking out of the machine, not getting sucked out. Because, man, that acrylic smelled really, really bad.
It smells horrible.
It felt like a pass out that bad.
Yeah, I want to get a laser. Something that can cut acrylic and etch and everything.
It's like, I don't have enough things making harmful fumes. I need more.
Well, this I'll put in the back room.
A diode will cut most colored acrylic, but clear you have to have a CO2 gantry laser of some sort.
Yeah, I have a 40 watt CO2 here I use for random stuff.
Yeah. I used to have that K40 years ago. It only had an 8x12 bed, so I got rid of it. It's too small. But it doesn't.
I only do small stuff, so it's fine for me.
I don't have a laser.
I need one.
Need or want, Tor?
Needs and different.
Both, aren't they? Synonymous with one another.
Yeah, that'll work. Let me take a pic and I'll show you. That way people won't think I'm crazy.
Yeah, we also do they're impromptu, but every I don't know if you notice our new show layout. We do the news show every other week, and then the opposing weeks we do our print talk live, where we just kind of hang out and work on printers and stuff.
Now, where do you guys stream? Twitch or YouTube?
Yes.
Fantastic.
When we stream out on X,
YouTube,
Facebook,
Rumble.
YouTube, Rumble, and wait, did I miss any? Wait, Facebook. So Facebook, Twitch, Rumble, YouTube, and X. So we do all
do you
five
guys
at
have
once.
a set schedule?
Yeah, so we guarantee every week on Fridays we do either the news show or our Print Talk Live. Print Talk Live is just hanging out and shooting the shit. I built most of this printer on our Print Talk Lives, and then so we were like, we got to a point where it's like we didn't have a lot of news because like some weeks there's a ton of news, other weeks there's not. So we were like, when there's weeks where we didn't have a ton of news, and when we do the news one we call TH Reading Nation, we do have Q&A. So like as we're talking about the news, people can enter questions into a form we have, and then we answer the questions after we cover the news. But we wouldn't have a lot of news sometimes. So I was like, well, let's kill two birds with one stone. We want to have some more time to work on things. And
what's that say? That's what I see in StreamYard. But it isn't what I see on Twitch. That's crazy. Aliens. Photoshop. That's in my
aliens. Name. I'm gonna go with aliens. I like his idea. It's aliens.
That's crazy.
It's the only logical explanation.
What do you think, non-fam?
But what I was saying is, so we didn't have enough news, so we're like, well, okay, we want to like get an opportunity to like work on stuff. So like, well, let's just do like a hangout where we can work on projects and talk and hang out, and then we'll just switch up which weeks we're doing what on. And it's worked out great because we get to work on things and get projects done. And, yeah. Oh, I forgot to prime my nozzle.
Gary, we might actually carry those. The audio
just my
controllers.
offset.
The what?
From Tom.
Oh, from Tom?
You're saying
yeah.
That we should resell. We might actually do that.
What? You talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't want to
Tom that makes these.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember the conversation.
We were talking to him, and we might actually do those. He actually redesigned it on some of our suggestions.
What's up, Free Heathen? How you doing?
Hey,
cool.
Free
Yeah,
Heathen. How you doing, sir?
You can work something out. Yeah, he can make money. You guys can make money, and everybody's happy. That'd be cool.
Yep.
He offered to send me one a couple
no
weeks ago, and I don't see a reason how I could use it. If I can figure, I don't want to just say sure and do a video on it just to get a free product. If I can't find a way to use it, I don't want it just set. So I'd have to figure out how I can incorporate it or how it might help me out. I haven't figured that part out yet.
I actually love mine. I have it where, like, if I have all my games on one, I have Discord on another, my browsers on another.
What do you mean you have your games on it?
So all my game audio. So if I like play,
your game audio, okay, because that's just like a Stream Deck with sliders for volumes.
So he actually has a dock for it to put your regular size Stream Deck right by it. I gotta get rid of my little bot. I gotta either move my video. I should probably move my video because I realize I'm like hiding behind my name badge. Hang on.
That way you don't have to go on the screen with your mouse and move your volume. Just do it by a physical button. Yeah.
I won't have to tab out of whatever I'm doing. It's just, the game is too loud and I want to listen to whatever's on YouTube. I just move the sliders around.
There we go. I moved my so you guys can actually see me.
I have my mic on this one, so you'll probably hear me a little bit louder. I can quiet it down a bit.
If any other makers that I know or would like to drop in, I can post the link here in chat. Like I say, normally we have up to 8, 9, sometimes 10 people on screen. Today's been very slow.
Yeah, I was surprised when I opened up the stream and I was like, wait, there's only 30.
Yeah, but we had 93 people watching. Now we got 89. We had 100. Usually we don't have as many watching, but we have more people on camera. So maybe the key is less people dropping in and more watch.
Someone, what is trippy? That is trip. Ozcrow said that is trippy. Oh, was that what is? I was moving my video around.
Yeah, so Jerry, he made a new version where all the icons are replaceable. They're little magnetic icons. Okay. He's going to have like a little icon pack, as well as a stand here. Put your Stream Deck on top and this on the bottom.
Did he send you instructions on how to hook it up, or you got to figure it out?
Oh, he has instructions in the box when he sends it out.
Well, maybe I'll contact the 3D printing pilot. He lives here in Vegas.
Yeah, he's a blast. We had him on one of our streams. What was it, like 4 or 5 hours long we went? It was crazy.
Yeah.
Tor fell asleep.
For like a minute.
You know, one thing I've never reviewed, and I've been doing this hobby since 2017, I have never got a free or reviewed a scanner. I've never ever reviewed a scanner or got a scanner from any companies.
We have one, and I've messed with it a bit. It does work well. I just don't have much stuff to scan. But we paid for it. We got a discounted price, but yeah, we've never gotten. It's weird because you would think that that'd be one of the things that they want to send out and have people.
You can scan your baby, and each year as she gets older, you can have another statue. You know, bigger. Anyway.
Well, problem is keeping her still for the scan.
Yeah. True.
All right, Char. We're gonna see. I got a point.
A little bit of whiskey. It's all good.
Yeah, Jerry, this is the software.
Oh, okay, here we go.
So I'm doing that via just sliding it up and down. So I'll have all my programs on this. And it'll just adjust the audio live while I'm playing with it. I have a master just to turn everything off if somebody walks in and I need to talk to them.
Da Vinci says he has an otter if I want to try one. An otter. I'm not sure what otter. I'll have to look it up.
Yeah, it's super easy to get set up and working.
It's so weird seeing this printer print fast because I'm so used to running at like 80 tops.
No, that's the SVOA.
No, this is a Mercury 1.
Ender 5
Ender 5
Plus.
it's an Ender 5 Plus with a Core XY conversion on it.
Yep.
We sell the kits for them. We teamed up with
Stephen Poole has, I think he did that Mercury conversion on that.
Yeah, it's an awesome kit, and it's like it's not as much time as building like a Voron, and they print just as fast as a Voron. So and then you can take a printer that you already have and turn it into a faster machine.
Yep.
I'm looking at them now. I think that's the new one they just came out with. Those are expensive. Wow.
I've got a Sunlu T3 that I ended up putting Clipper on before the A1 got back up and running. I also have a P1S that I got thanks to the contest on Thangs. But the T3, I plan on basically doing a switch wire conversion on it. And then I want to do the same thing to the Sunlu S9 Plus that I've got as well. So those are a couple of projects that for the future that I will be doing. Plus, I have a enraged rabbit carrot feeder, thanks to Stephen Poole as well. That will also be going on the S9 once I get that up and going.
It's still curling up. I'm going to try using just a standard PLA instead of the silk. I wonder if it's just because I'm running the silk filament on
Da Vinci, shoot me an email. I don't have a current Creality rep that I can contact regarding it. Zora I've contacted in the past, and I went nowhere regarding different printers. But I don't have a rep to contact, possibly to review one. But if you can email me, Da Vinci, we can chat about it. I'd appreciate it.
Joe, I know it works on Windows. I'm not sure what other operating systems it runs on. Check his page for it.
Thank you, Steve. I appreciate it.
It does not work on Mac.
Yeah, I'm just going to load some boring black PLA and see how it goes.
Here, if you want to post that link, Jerry, that's his the controller.
Okay.
Forgot I got to replace my mount for the filament sensor. I cracked it on accident. I wasn't paying attention.
Tim, I assume you don't have a fan or anything going in the room, right?
No, why?
Well, I was just making sure, one issue that could be causing it.
No, I think it might. Yeah, it's acting like it's not getting enough cooling, but it's getting enough cooling. I think it's just because the silks don't like to be run super fast. So I'm gonna try just regular black. I got a roll of black polymaker.
Thank you, Sebastian.
We're gonna give that a go real quick. Because the silks do kind of want to contract a little bit more, and they stay hot for a bit. So I'm gonna see if it behaves better with just standard PLA.
Yeah, when I built my big 7-foot-tall alien and Polymaker sponsored it, 35 rolls of filament. I talked to Creality wanting to get a K1 to review and do the build with, and that didn't work out. Oh, wow. Big Bad Joe just gifted 5 3D HP memberships. Wow. Thank you, Joe. Everybody that got
Approved.
those, please thank Big Bad and Joe. Thank you. Here.
The dog approves of the gifted subs.
Wow, yeah. My mouth's real
All
dry.
right, let's try with just a regular PLA.
You're awesome, Joe. Thank you.
All right. We're already heated, so it should go pretty quick. No, well, at least we got the cooling better centered on the nozzle, so it wasn't all for nothing.
Very cool.
Well, we might reprint Jeff's if that's the case, because he's running the same on it.
Oh, we're doing that the three for M1 on his. Oh yeah, because we print those.
I think we did a 2.4. But if the
I'll figure it out.
Still has the cooling, we may as well upgrade it to this one with the better.
Yeah.
belt.
All right, we'll see how it comes out with the standard PLA.
Yeah, I try to always be here. I've done this for like 2.5 years, streaming something like that. And on my group on Facebook, 3DHP, 3D Hobby Projects is what 3DHP stands for. I've got like 5,500 members on the channel, and for some reason, it's always been stuck there. It's a private group, so you have to ask to join in. And yeah, I've had that since like 2017. I've changed the name on it once or twice. I'm retired. Been retired 11 years now here in Vegas. Retired from construction. I'm good at everything. I'm an expert at nothing. That kind of guy. I don't like hiring people ever to do anything for me. I can usually do it myself.
You sound like my dad. although I do a lot of stuff. I do a lot of stuff myself though. Although my dad's getting up there, he's finally getting hit with the reality that he's 64 and he probably needs to, because he does work for other people too, and it's like he's getting that point where it's like, hey, you should probably hire someone younger to do all the heavy lifting and stuff because he can't.
I got on a ladder in the living room last week, and for some reason my left knee popped, and I pulled some tendons or something in the back of my knee, and I had trouble getting back off the ladder. It hurt like hell. I'm fine now.
I was gonna say, I just coming up the stairs from my basement, and both my knees pop every single step I take.
When you own your own house, you magically learn how to do stuff, and then over a period of years, you automatically just know. When I work construction for so long, seeing people other do things, I can pick up just by watching you do something, and I can pick up on it and do it myself. That kind of thing. But one thing I still always do when I'm going to work on anything, I always watch YouTube for a video just to make sure I'm going to do it right or it's the way I think it is. So not everybody's right on YouTube, but it is a good starting point.
Hey, Tor, are you happy with how fast my printer moves now?
As long as the profile gets tuned in, it doesn't curl every print.
Yeah, that's really it's so weird. I mean, the benefit is though this printer mostly runs ABS, so it probably won't be an issue. Like this one gets shoved in a giant enclosure, and we run production parts off of this for customers and products.
My Polymaker dry boxes, those lids snap on so tight. If I gave my wife $100, she would not be able to pull it open by hand. There's no way she could open that box.
Yeah, the snaps are really firm on those.
Yeah.
Good seal, though.
Yeah, it is. It just surprised me how tough they were. I'm sure over time it'll probably loosen up, but I don't know. But yeah, I'm very happy with them. And one of my other boxes that I had, my Arion, one of my viewers that's in chat wanted it, so he paid shipping, and I mailed it to him this morning. The fixed dry 2 spool, I'll probably keep that one. And then the original Sunloo that I added the fan to, it's not worth doing anything with other than throw it in the garbage. Because when they put
I still use mine just to get a little dryer, but for like nylons and stuff like that, I'll use a poly dryer every day.
Well, that's cool. That's
I have nylon in mine right now.
Little Rhino, a baby Rhino.
Yep, little Rhino keychain, built over bot, and you can get these over on things.
I'm wondering too if maybe it's too much. I wonder if it's too much cooling, Tor.
YouTube keeps like 25 or 30% of everything on Super Chat. So that would be part of that. That's why I always pin a PayPal link if anybody wants to help out the channel, because PayPal goes directly to me, all of it, except for, a few pennies to transfer to your bank account. But YouTube keeps like 30%, 20 or something like that.
I'm going to restart it. I'm going to set the fan at 50 and see.
All that I offer people for being a channel member, other than it helps out the channel, is every time I do a video, not a short, but a video, I always list everybody's name at the end. But I did a video a couple of days ago, and one of the people one of the membership, I spelled the person's last name wrong. It was dumb, but it's so small in DaVinci Resolve. When I'm looking at YouTube and I'm rewriting it and I'm typing, I can't type and look at the screen at the same time. I have to watch the keys with 2 fingers really fast. And I misspelled his name. So I apologize in the next video and corrected it.
It happens.
It was funny. He emailed, he said, "Hey, you spelled my name wrong." It was a joke, but yeah, I did. It was a simple name too. I don't remember what it was, but I think it was Roger Brown. But
it happens. It just goes to prove you're human.
And the Louisiana Hobby Guy, every time I type out Louisiana, I got to make sure I spell it right, because sometimes there's a lot of characters and letters. I got to make sure I hit the right key.
What is it, Grammarly? I think it is that I use. Spell checks everything for me.
Well, that's one thing I like about the internet nowadays and your cell phone and everything else. Normally, when you're typing, it'll correct you. It'll spell check you, but it doesn't on DaVinci Resolve.
Oh, that's interesting.
I'll just write everything out and then go back, right-click, spell check it.
I have Alexa behind me, so 99% of the time I ask her how to spell things if I'm not sure.
I've done that a few times.
Yeah. Or you got a brain fart and it's a simple word, you just can't think of how it's spelled. When you get older, that happens sometimes.
Yep.
I don't consider myself old, but yeah, 60, I'm old, but I don't consider myself old.
You're young at heart, Jerry.
I am. I can act like a 20-year-old, 15-year-old, whatever I need to act like. I can act my age when I need to. When it suits me.
I'm going to try the opposite. Since I know the temperature is too low based on the thermocouple, I'm going to bump it. I'm just going to go, I got a high temp thermistor in here. I'm just going to bump it up to like 260 and see what happens, if it gets worse or better.
What do you have it set to in the thermostat?
What do you mean set to the print profile temp?
The thermal.
Oh, I have it set to printer config. I have it set to the ATC Semitac 104 GT-2.
Dark Jester, you missed it. We gave away a roll of Polymaker.
I'm using the one that came with the Mercury 1 kit right now.
Tim with TH3D gave away 2 rolls of filament from his company and a poly dryer that was worth $80. We already gave all that away, so you missed out on that. Oh, there is something I can show you guys that I'm working on in a minute.
Did I just hear like a Diablo 2 sound effect?
We got a new person popping in. Hey, how you doing today?
Hey, what's up? He looks familiar. I've seen you on here before.
G'day, everyone. Just first off, I love your Alien, and this is what I meant in the chat by I've got Love Child of Predator Alien.
Oh, fine.
Wow.
There we go.
Yeah,
back of the hand, that would have been painful.
Oh, it wasn't too bad. So I said to the tattooist, I love Predator, love Alien. What can you do? He goes, oh, yeah, I'll mix them up together. Well, so,
awesome.
Yeah. So, yeah,
I've got
sorry.
Yeah, I got a big dragon on my left arm. That's covered up an old tattoo I had as a kid. So tell everybody who you are and what you do.
Well, my name's Mars. From Australia, Melbourne. Ride EUCs, the scooters, electric skateboards, into 3D printing, fly drones.
Hey, Tor, you got all the electric longboard and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Are you currently live streaming right now?
No, I was live streaming on a friend's website. Sometimes I live stream on YouTube. I used to have an old channel. I lost it. I had over 1,500 subs, but I got banned for sex and nudity because I used to play on my live streams shuffle dance music and shuffle dance girls. Can't talk to YouTube. You can't say which video. I'll delete it. Whatever. Forget it. It's just like, because under 10K subs, they won't allocate no one to you, so you got no hope in hell of fixing anything. So I started another channel.
Cool. Yeah, they don't care about any of that stuff.
Yeah,
Very nice to meet you.
I've been on YouTube since 2006, had 8 subscribers till 2018. I was actually monetized back then too, because my son said, "Oh, monetize your vid, Dad." Yeah, all right, because I had car vids and stuff. And then I got my drain license and took YouTube a bit more seriously in 2018. And here we are, 224.
Do you have an SV08?
A what?
An SV08 by
I've ordered it the 31st. I ordered it last month, so I'm waiting.
Oh, cool.
With enclosure as well.
Because I know here in the U.S. you can order it off Amazon if you want to pay a few dollars more, unless they go on sale. I know in Australia it's hard to get a lot of products. You have to, everything's got to be shipped in. Takes forever to get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are on an island, so.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's true. I ordered directly from Sovol. So
how big is Australia compared to the U.S.? Is it like the size of Texas or a little bigger than Texas?
Australia's huge.
Australia's not small. No.
Australia's almost the same size as the U.S.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Put it this way:
yeah.
where I live, the state in Melbourne, it's the same size as. It's actually bigger than Netherlands, Victoria. It's called the state.
Oh wow!
I live in the city of Melbourne. Yeah, down the bottom of like Australia, down the bottom.
So the land area of Australia is 7.692 million square kilometers. The U.S. is 9.834 million square kilometers.
Okay, I'd have to see it superimposed.
Yeah, so it's a little smaller, but yeah, if you superimpose it, it's pretty close. Visually overlaying wise.
I've seen a lot of videos of people down in Australia doing gold hunting, finding some really massive nuggets, and a lot of it, you can't go here, you can't go there, and it's a Gold Rush. They were down in Australia. That was really cool.
Yeah,
I used to love watching those shows.
So I bumped the temp up to 260, and we're getting less curling. Explain that to me.
We're all island.
That's the
cool.
one. Printing a vase for my mum looks more like a bowl than a vase, but instead of PLA,
it'll look like a vase. It'll look like a vase at some point.
If it fails, it can be a bowl.
You have a bowl right now.
I haven't used PLA silk, so this is the first time PLA silk, and that's me Mark III S Plus. Got that for 500.
I like the finger. Hey, they have. There's a file that's a middle. It looks like that hand, but the middle finger extends like a sword, like it collapses.
Yes.
Do you have one, Tor? Do you have one, Tor? Hang on. Pull Tor up. Oh my god, I have one downstairs. Hang on. Ready?
Well, there's yeah.
I got a whole alien that's pointing to his home with the middle finger.
There's an actual thing I come up with. It's called Bro Hug. Right.
Nice.
You like that? It's because look, I've got a crazy ass Dutch friend over there in the Netherlands, right? And he's always giving me the finger. And I've got another friend in Australia that's got the finger and this, that, and he actually closed the door and almost lost his finger on a live stream. Anyway, so the finger,
oh man.
I thought, what can I come
on a live stream?
Yeah, bro hug, because you can't hug someone, your mates, guys are guys, they don't hug. Yeah. So what can I come up? Oh, bro hug, that'll do, yeah, man. From one end of the earth to the other, yeah. So
the link Jerry just shared is the one I'm printing. There's a bunch of different ones on there.
Yeah, Joel done a video on a giant version. They twist together, different colors. Yeah. And the square ones, you got to line up right or they miss the line.
I've seen that on the last stream, actually, with the twisty thing. So, I've got the Sovol coming. That's going in that corner. And next to this, where the Mark III S is, I'm putting that on this side of the EBOS box. And the Mark IV S is arriving next week. Can't wait. So, they're going to be doing like, I don't know if you can, see, this is my EUC. They're jump pads on the side. You use them to lean on. So that's what I'm printing at the moment. I can print fairings and bumper bars and all the stuff I've actually bought for EU electric unicycles. I'm going to start printing.
Oh yeah, I seen a girl on YouTube. I don't remember what her name was, but she's on those. She's running down steps. and hopping stuff.
Yeah,
you ever had any trouble with the batteries overheating or anything like that?
I love it. I love it. Hey, and guess what? You're never too old. Trust me, I'm 53.
Yeah.
And I'm been riding for about a year and a half. So, yeah. But I love it. Top speed on. I just can't show you, but my other one over there. Hang on, I got OBS. So
what's that, Mayhem?
I have a.
I was gonna say it's okay, Jerry. You don't need another hobby because you let us know earlier that you're a furry. So we don't need a furry. We don't need a furry on a unicycle.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
He'll have a very special seat made so he stays on it and can't fall off.
I can tell you, I never thought I'd be riding a one-wheel unicycle that's electric in my lifetime. I can assure you.
I had a kickboard in my 40s, which is like a really big skateboard with a handle up front and a knob, and you can do some really tight turns. But you can also get hurt very badly if you're not careful.
Yes. Yeah, we call them longboards. I've got an electric skateboard, a longboard electric skateboard like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the.
I've hit 70 on my master. I hit 76 kilometers an hour on the master, and on this one behind me, that's just recently come out. I hit 73 kilometers an hour on that. They'll hit 95k, no problem. Almost 100.
You're wearing gloves, pads. You're wearing a helmet.
Yeah,
right?
fully geared up helmet, leather jacket, proper motorbike shoes, everything. Yeah, no.
Because you can wreck on a bicycle, hit your head, and die. So anything fast, you need to wear a helmet.
No chance, no.
Yeah.
I limit my.
Cool.
I'm fully prepared. We've got the
48 kilometers an hour.
And we can talk to one another and all that kind of stuff. I've got the microphone. Yeah, we're all full set up there.
Really cool.
Yeah, love it. I love it. You know? And look, I've lived here all my life, and the last 2 years I've seen more of Melbourne on my east. Otherwise, I would never have seen it because I wouldn't be in the city. I wouldn't be walking those paths. I don't take like a mountain bike. Can't put it in a cart. You know what I mean? So I'd never get that far. It's about 45-minute drive, which is about 35 kilometers from where I live to the city. So all the places I've been and seen, and I've actually recorded a lot of it too, I would never have seen any of that. So that's another thing, like that I enjoy of EUC. You get to go places and see things you just never would do, normally. Like in a car, you can't do it because you can't get a car on a bike track.
Greg wrote the photography. The A1 is a really good starting point. It's reasonable, Bamboo Lab printer. Yeah. As far as for designing your own files, there's so many files out there that are free or $5 or $15, $20. You probably won't want to design it once you get the printer because there's so much already out there that people have already done. But if you do want to design something, you can start with a really simple program called Tinkercad. It's very simple, easy to design. There's programs that are more sophisticated, but I would highly recommend an A1 Mini. You're going to love it. It's almost perfect. It's not perfect, but almost perfect. You shouldn't have any problems. It's not expensive. And just hang out on streams like this, other people's streams, channels, Facebook. Go check out the Facebook groups for the printer you might be interested in and see what people are saying, good, bad, and otherwise. But there's like a million sites of free stuff or models and files. Depends what you're into, but I would highly recommend it. Anybody want to add to that?
Personally, I would recommend. I use Fusion. It was Fusion 360. Now it's just Autodesk Fusion. But you could get a free license of that as a maker as well. And that's just, you pretty much sketch out what you want, put in dimensions, and you can just extrude, cut away.
Yeah.
And
Lightburn is 2D software for your lasers. It's totally different. It's not three-dimensional. But yeah, Lightburn is, it's a lot of fun. Three-dimensional stuff for printing objects is a little different, but yeah, look at Tinkercad. Just type in Tinker CAD and look at that program. You log into them. You don't download it. It's very simple to use and learn. YouTube is your friend. Anything that you're interested in, somebody's already done 1,000 videos on it. So no matter what you're interested in, just go to YouTube, do a search, and you'll find it. And as far as comments on Facebook, everybody has an opinion. Not everybody's right, and everybody thinks they know. I shared a model of a top hat that I did for my Silhouette V8. It's a frame that goes around the top so you can extend it when you put it in closure. Well, when it gets to the spool holder, it's shorter. It stops. It's cut short. I posted on a Facebook group, and some lady automatically said, "Oh, it must have been hanging over your bed on the slicer, and you sliced it wrong." I didn't even give her a thumbs up. I'm not even going to answer it. I've been printing since 2017. I know how to slice a print. I would have got an error. if it's overhanging the bed. And then she went and looked at the model. Oh, I guess it's designed like that. Yeah, okay, I should have said, I'm sorry, I just started 3D printing yesterday. Did I do something wrong? But I didn't. I just let it, whatever.
Yeah, you don't need to reply to everybody.
Yeah.
This is actually what I've been putting some work into on Fusion 360.
Oh yeah, I showed it earlier. But I'm sure people watching now probably are.
Yeah, this is a standard spool. So this is 500 by 500 by somewhere around 600.
Wow.
Everything on the planet was designed in some type of software, or back in the day, pen and paper and rulers. But everything, no matter what, if you have a 3D printer, you can prototype anything you can think of. Anything you can possibly think of in your head, you can design in software yourself or somebody else already has.
Yeah.
And if people look at my stuff, they go, well, you just print knickknacks and toys. Sure. But I don't have to. I can print functional objects. Depends what you're interested in or what you need.
I print a lot of parts for other printers.
Yeah. Printers making printers.
Which film in general for small clips or clips in general? It depends on what kind of clips you're talking about. Like chip clips and stuff, PLA.
PLA. Yep. For most part, PLA will be just fine unless you're putting it in a more stressful or high temperature environment. Then I would go something like ABS.
You're talking about this comment right here you're talking about?
Yes.
Okay.
But things like chip clips and little
Take
small
care,
clips
Louise.
that are under a
Have a
lot
good
of
night.
pressure and forces will be fine in PLA.
I wish Matt the best. Hope he gets feeling better.
Miss Matt's fun to have.
Is there a program to convert pictures to 3D?
No. You need a scanner.
Yes, but I can't think of what it is. There is a program where you can take a picture and you can make a 3D image out of it, but I can't think of what it is.
Well, you can do it.
It'll be like an AI generation.
Yeah, it's weird.
I've tried, and the only way I could do it is SVG file, but when
you're just
it all goes it doesn't work out.
Yeah, you have to have a 3D model.
Yeah. So that's the EUC seat I printed.
Oh, a back box?
Yeah, it's for a EX30. It's for electric unicycle, the seat. It just goes on the old seat that goes on top. So you sit that way with your, Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And these
I actually printed some TPU inserts for a guy that had a unicycle.
Pads I'm talking about. Get them right, Mars.
It's like taking a picture of my logo for 3D HP. I can make that a 3D image and I can print it out on my printer, but I forget the name of the program. It depends.
But it's not. It's basically just a sign. You're making a sign. It's still flat.
It's not.
You can't take a picture of a ball and turn it into a ball.
No,
these come up really, really. So that's TPU 95A. That's gotten this nice and soft.
Yeah,
cool.
I like 95A. It's a good material to print with.
Yeah, and they clip together on the bottom.
It's rigid enough to print with it's rigid enough to print with most printers, and it's not too hard to get dialed in, but it's still flexible enough to be a flexible filament.
Multicolor as well. I can do dual.
Yeah,
that's a really.
That looks sharp.
And the guys here in the community, it's expensive for us. Look, for these pads that I got on this EUC, they cost me 450 Australian dollars. They're not cheap for us to get them here, so I'm going to print the exact same thing because I actually paid for the file and sell them for about 300 to help out all of us guys in the community because I've paid for them. I've bought. They're not my first set of pads. I've got other. Don't go there.
Do you know Marcel that streams drones in Canada? Marcel. He's got a drone channel in Canada. He streams all the time every week on YouTube.
Access something, Marcel, Access or something.
Off Access FPV.
Off Access.
Yeah, I do. Yes, I've been in streams and stuff with him. He knows my old channel. I don't think he's a sub to my new channel because I have to change it.
Yeah, he was just applying for a new job. I didn't see on Facebook whether he got it. He used to be an actor, and then he got into some other different fields. And I forget what the job he's pursuing right now for a living.
Yeah, I've been on a few streams with Marcel.
Usually here in chat quite often you pop up in chat.
What I fly, you can't see, but on the there you go, on the back wall, they're my little drones. They're like 65 mil.
Little tiny whoops.
Little tiny whoops, mate. That's it, mate. That's what I.
Yeah, I've got some little.
Yeah, they're awesome.
I've got some little beta FPV. What size are they? They take the little 1S. They take the little 1S packs.
So this is, in case you don't know, this is what I look through when I'm flying my drones.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I got the camera.
I've got two 5-inchers too. That's like a size up from what I have. I can't remember the size mine is.
75 mil. The rest of mine are usually all 65 or raced them. I haven't raced this one yet.
I think I have a 55.
That's HD. All my other ones are analog.
Yeah, I fly analog for all the video.
There's a little nano that I have. Here's my
awesome. Yeah, I've seen the Star Wars ones.
Yeah, I have this. I think I have the 65s.
You like that one?
Maybe?
That controller, Tim? You'd love that.
Oh, the TX16. So you're gonna laugh. Do you know what I use for my transmitter?
ELRS as well. Just recently got ELRS because that little whoop's got ELRS. Mate, that thing will fly 11 kilometers away, but you haven't got like 3.5 minutes battery, 4.5 at the max. Yeah, you're not got enough time to fly that far.
Australia's laws are different, but how many ounces to be licensed in the US?
Oh no, with our laws,
so this is what I still use. Oh, my video. Hang on, my video froze. Hang on.
TX9, yeah, Spectrum.
Hang on, why is this not? Oh wait, hang on. I gotta
I used to have a DX9. I don't have it no more for airplanes.
So I bought. Do you remember Dave Petzel? Remember Dave Petzel? This is his old DX9. So, but if you notice, I have a Crossfire on here.
Crossfire.
So the only reason I did this is one, like I'll probably get the TX16X when this dies, but this thing won't die. It won't die. But you know, my friends are like, "Oh, you're using a Spectrum." I was like, "Guys, I'm flying it with. I got Crossfire on here." There was a firmware update. You solder some wires on. I actually have a 2S pack in here, so I can just power it right off here. I connect this up. So, like, if I connect this little up,
if your name broke,
whisper to the Lone Sniper, and I'll look at it.
My first controller was a Tyrannus QX7, and that was
what is that? What's that box for on the back? What is that for?
That's the. So this is the. What is? Oh my God! What is the?
You get further flight.
Yeah. Okay, what's the stock? What's the stock?
More range. More range.
What does Spectrum use for their protocol? I can't remember what it is. But this replaced. So this antenna doesn't use. But I have there's a serial connection here that goes to the controller, and then this is actually doing the transmit. And then there's a firmware update, so you can get longer range. So yeah, I'm using Crossfire on my bigger ones. I also have a DX. Do you see him losing his shit because he loves chasing after them?
With your stock antenna, you'll only get a certain distance with whatever's inside that radio. Then that ain't maybe 80 meters, 100 if you're lucky, 120. But with what he's talking about on the back of it, the adapter, like what I've got as well, it's a newer system. That will allow you with that antenna to fly a lot further. Penetrates deeper through buildings and through trees and things like that. So that's the difference.
I live within a half mile of Nellis Air Force Base. So if I was to have anything out front, it'd have to be a toy like I have here in the house. If I flew outside and filmed anything and wanted to throw it in a video, I'm instantly screwing myself.
So it's DSMX. It's right on the front. So DSMX. So this one I use for my tiny whoops. My tiny whoops are DSMX because who cares? You're not going far. This is the 5-inch I built.
Yeah, with the whoop, you're not going to hook it up.
Yeah. So this is my 5-inch I built. I got GPS on here. I got an F7 flight stack on here. And then I'm running the Xing. What are these? The Xing 2306 2555 kV with a 4S. Like they have. This thing's fairly heavy. It's like, you see how thick the arms are on here.
Come to drones. Matt, I love it.
Tim,
I love it.
Tim, what was Matt's last name? Mom. He flies drones. He got out of 3D printing. He does all drones.
I can't remember his last name.
Matt
Snow. Matt Snow.
Mom.
Yeah. IT Mom. Yeah.
IT. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I got two of these. I got two of the Fat Sharks here.
Yeah.
I run DJI.
Yeah, DJI are good. Yeah. Oh, mate, first time I put them on, oh my god. I should have put them on. But yeah. Well. But yeah, even the friends of mine, like we have like underground car park meets, and we all fly. Guys bring their RC cars. So my mate hooked up the FPV system, the DJI O3 air unit on an RC car. Oh, it's awesome driving an RC car through goggles. It's insane.
What do you mean you posted it in general on Twitch? I don't understand.
Yeah.
Nice.
I actually designed that little tail with the to move the GPS out behind it a bit more.
So here, these are my tiny whoops. They're really small. I got two of these.
Better FPV.
Oh,
yeah,
Discord. Okay, Discord.
Most of mine are Newbie Drone. I love Newbie Drone. They're just insane.
I got these for like $40, so I'm not even complaining. And these are brushless, so these are the 22,000 kVs.
I don't like the canopies; they're too flimsy. But Newbie Drone canopies are rock solid. So.
Okay, I can't remember which one. I might have got these canopies. Maybe these are from them.
You crashed.
I bought these a while ago.
A hard crash. The camera's gone. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, I mean it's been flown. She dirty.
Oh yeah, no, mine flies too with the camera.
Yeah.
It works, but you ain't going to be recording nothing.
Yeah, it's just so you can see. It's not high quality. But
the cameras, they're not the best.
No, I just kind of fly this through like the garage and stuff or around the property.
Trust me, I know. Yes.
There you go.
Oh, nice.
Calyx 360.
That's the free. Yeah, cool.
Okay, let me share my page here.
Okay, Tor. So at normal print speeds, it's looking fine. So
looking all right.
I'm gonna have to play with it a little bit.
Oh, but something good.
Lone Sniper on Twitch just shared this on my Discord.
Holy crap! Why is it so expensive?
I guess they're made.
Printer or just the file?
Well, it can't just be the file. It's $479. It does say STL file.
That is the STL file.
That's the file.
That is insane.
That can't be an American.
That's gotta. I was gonna say that's gotta be something else. Like, look at the
Australian dollars.
No, scroll down. Go down. There's like contact info, Viber, WhatsApp, Telegram.
No, that's not Australian.
Yeah, that's definitely that's not a US dollars. There's no way. Hit about us. Oh, Moscow. They're in Russia. So it's
okay.
So that's probably rubles.
Cindy Poole, thank you for stopping by. We look forward to having you every week if you have time. I'd love to have you on camera again whenever you're available. Okay.
Yeah, I forgot. I had to put Remo outside because I forgot Remo is obsessed with drone, so he goes crazy whenever I pick up the drone or the controller. Yeah, he loves. He'll just run around the property until he's literally like foaming at the mouth, chasing him in the air.
You scanned the Crowley Otter, printed at 80%. That's nice from the original.
I actually need to fly these things soon. It's been just too hot.
So at like 120 millimeters a second, the cooling's fine. So I am seeing little like, I'm wondering if, because the bed is fluctuating like 3 to 4 degrees using their standard non-PID regulation. I'm wondering if I need to make that tighter because I think what's happening is where the bed is. Why does this keep disconnecting? This stupid USB hub.
Too many USBs. That's why I bought it. When I built this computer, I bought a USB.
I have, this is, so I have a 4-port one with 4 USB controllers on it, and just this one hub is plugged into one controller. So, unless maybe my cam link's going out, it is older.
And everybody that popped in late over on TikTok a few weeks ago, I started posting 1 or 2 things a day, and we're trying to be very active on TikTok to grow it. As you see, I don't have much of a following. I've been in the hobby since 2017. Lasers, resin, 3D printing, CNCs, fiber laser. I have an RF laser now. I do a little bit of anything and everything, and here's what my TikTok is looking like. Here's all the stuff I've been posting lately.
It's looking better than mine.
Yeah, I'm gonna modify the bed's temp regulation now.
It's really funny that I shared some stuff off of YouTube a long time ago, and a couple of them here are muted, and YouTube muted them. I had YouTube free, copyright free music that I shared.
Yep.
And
it's because YouTube owns it, not TikTok.
But on TikTok, I can play Metallica or anything I want with no problem.
Not on YouTube.
So,
no.
Yeah, I found that too.
I don't know if you know.
So
or
now
not,
I
but
upload without the music, and I put their own on it.
Say again, Oz.
You've heard of Epidemic Sound, yes?
Yes.
Yeah. I pay for Epidemic Sound, especially from live streaming, and then some live streams I just play shuffle dance music. You can get away with it. You get copyright, but just a warning, you won't get a strike for us in Australia anyway, which is different for, say, someone in Netherlands. They can't, like my friend can't do what I can do streaming with shuffle dance music. I get copyright warnings, and it's only banned in Russia and some other place close to there, and that's it. No, everyone else can still watch, so I don't care. I don't care if I get the warnings, you know what I mean? Sharing shuffle music.
Lone Sniper, you've been printing for about 8 weeks. You have 1 printer. Are you ready to order your second one yet, or your third one? Because it'll happen.
Oh, jeez.
It's a rabbit
hole.
Kieran, our friend Kieran on Maker Deck, he lives in Australia. He used to come on here all the time. He prints Red Dad Steve models that are cartoon characters, multi-print. They're beautiful. He only has 1 printer to this day. I don't think he ever got another printer, and he's always live on Maker Deck. He works in evenings. He used to come on here every week, and then he quit doing it quite a while back. He gets busy. He's a geologist down in Australia. Oh, he already has 3. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Look, it's like everything. Drones, 1 is not enough. EUCs, 1 is not enough.
Yeah.
As soon as I print, I should have known 1 is not going to be enough.
It's the same thing. The same thing happens. Like I got into pinball machines a couple months ago, like in February, and I was like, I'm just gonna get 1. I have 3 now. Like,
oh.
I would love to have a mechanical pinball machine. I've never bought one, but then again, living in Vegas, I always want to have a poker machine.
There's a giant pinball place in Vegas that you should go to. There's a Pinball Hall of Fame. You should go there.
I wanted a poker machine, a video poker machine, and a slot machine. I live in Vegas. About 2 years ago, I acquired both. I got them for free. I had to replace the batteries on the motherboards. It was no big deal to do that. I watched a YouTube video. Once I had them, then I never used them. I had them for a couple months, and I sold them. It's like it's better to want than have. Usually, once you have it, you don't want it no more. And then it's like, what am I going to do with it? Put it in my house, put money in it? I mean, what am I going to do with it?
But at least you can say you had one.
Yeah.
I mean,
I've played a lot of pinball machines. I've never owned one, so I can't say the same thing. That's a good thing.
I mean, the good thing about the pinballs, though, is they do legitimately hold their value. So if I needed money, I could, I could sell them. So, and I bought one of them. That needed some work. The other 2 I got that had already been gone through, but I've gone through and upgraded them, modified them. Like Jerry was mentioning, like the batteries leaking on the slot machines. Yeah. The pinballs have the same issue, so I've gone through every single one. Those older machines, they use what's called a static RAM, and that's where the batteries are required to retain the config and the high scores and everything. And so I pulled those chips off the board, put a socket in, and put an NV RAM, so found chips that are the same pin out and operating voltage and the byte size and everything, change those out. So now it's an actual regular memory that it writes to, and the machine has no idea that it's been changed out. But the nice thing is there's no battery, so I don't have to worry about them leaking all over the boards. And
we're down to 49 viewers right now from 90-something. We got 17 on YouTube and 31 on Twitch. Thank you, everybody that stuck around. I really appreciate it.
I'm just going over.
You know how when we used to play pinball machines, to get free credits, right? So because you're a kid, you haven't got a lot of money, right? To get free credits out of a pinball machine, especially the older ones, you know the things like your water thing, your gas, the thing that stores your water and boils your water.
The water heater.
Water heater,
yeah.
In there where the clicker, or even on your stove, the clickers, you know, the little clickers you get.
Yeah. Oh, you would put on the chassis and the thing would think that it was. Yeah, because it would. That's funny.
Free credits. Wow.
Yep.
You'd be there playing for hours and hours. Not 1 cent in your pot, mate. With some of the stuff we used to do. They're good old days, mate. They're good old days.
Yeah, and the funny thing was, I got when I got the pinballs, my mom got excited. I was like, "You like pinball?" She's like, "Oh my god, we used to play them so much when we were younger. Like, we go on vacation." And this campground they went to, they had pinball machines. She's like, yeah, we'd get a roll of quarters and we go play a pinball. So like whenever they come over, her and my dad will go down there and they'll be playing them for like an hour or more.
I still do sometimes. You know, you go to like a bar place or a pub or a venue. Mate, straight to the pinball machine. I don't worry about the video games. I go straight to the pennies. Then I play the video games. They come second.
I built that in my front room. It's got a 26-inch TV. It's got a Pi 3B. I got like 5.
That looks awesome.
Man,
I would definitely play that.
There's a website online. It's called Make Something. I forget what it's called, but you go there and they got blueprints and people post ideas and projects, and that's where the design came from. And then I cut it and made it myself. I had a friend down in Texas that had one, and he told me where to go on Facebook to find the correct site to download the files to put on the Pi 3B. Anyway, it's got like 5,000 games on it. It's a lot of fun. I don't play with it much, but anyway,
good to have.
And I guess that woman on the front, my son told me she's a Twitch streamer, and then she's just on the logo on the front of it, and then it loads up. I bought the buttons and the joysticks off Amazon for like $39. That arcade part in the top, that was printed on an inkjet printer. That's why it's not that bright. And if you look where the D is, you can see the line where I used Scotch tape on the inside, and I taped it together. It's on a piece of clear plexiglass with LEDs behind it to light it up. So
that's
a lot of fun. It works.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. No, that's awesome.
And until I did the Alien, which is behind me, 6 something tall, 6 foot, 7 foot. I done that for my son years ago. It's a Spawn. That most of it's FDM, and you can see the little characters down there in front of it that he collects. He's got a whole wall of them. He's got like hundreds of little Spawn figures. That's
question, Jerry. Is it possible to print that Alien on the SV08?
My big Alien in pieces, sure. You go in a Luban.
Yeah, in pieces.
Because I use my Cheaty iFast and my Bamboo Labs to print all the parts for the Alien. You just cut it up in like a zillion pieces. 35 rolls of filament was donated by Polymaker, Glue. Yeah.
Imagine, that's like, oh, mate. As soon as I seen it, like, I don't know, don't get me wrong, but it just attracted me And up to hand tattoo, you get me like, oh, I love it. Oh, look at that.
That's the resin print right there that I did. Small resin print.
I've got a
I need
Predator
to do something like that.
I've got both. I've got a Predator and an Alien file saved. I just haven't got around.
I don't see your camera. Oh, there he is. Okay. Yeah. The reason I printed it, people are like, why did you do it? I'm like, why not? Just for shits and giggles, I printed it just for something to show off in videos and streams. Sebastian's popping in, guys. Sebastian, how you doing?
I love it.
Hey, can you hear me?
Can you hear us, Sebastian?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Connection seems to be quite bad here.
Yeah, Oscrow, if you want to see one of the machines I just went through, Jerry would have to pull it up, but I pulled a video I recorded of it up in here.
The one before, the blue one?
This is now almost near where I'm done with it. I got some internal stuff to change, like the capacitors and the flash memory. But changed out some lights. We've got the flashers, which are not active right now, that are super bright. I changed these out for some blue just to give it it was just all red, something to break it up. There's some blue on the artwork here, so it kind of goes with it. I installed these pop bumper decals here because these are just plain red and honestly kind of boring. They definitely give it a little extra pop. The back glass had these really spotty LEDs. I put in frosted ones so you can see the lighting's more even. And I actually threw some flashers in behind the 2000 and Black Knight just to give it a little motion, considering these other ones here have flashers in them, and it just gives the back glass a little more life. So, but the flashers are really bright.
I am the Black Knight.
So you can see how bright they are. Now I'm just going to let the ball drain so you guys can see the flashers go off. Oh, I actually got a score. It gives you an auto reshoot if you don't score anything. Man, I'm bad at not hitting anything. Let's try to get some. There we go. So ball drain, all the flashers will go off. There we go. She's looking good.
Yeah, that's probably one of my favorite ones.
Hey,
that's pretty awesome.
You should do a live stream playing pinball.
I would have to. So the hard part is, I would have to get like put my phone on a tripod and like shoot it long ways, or get a camera. So, but
if you get a camera behind you, just so they can see you playing.
So there's guys that stream pinball playing, and they have like 3 different cameras. They have the back glass, they have the table, and then they have like a side shot for them. Yeah, I know about Dr. Dude. That's a good one.
Some things really surprised me on YouTube what people would watch.
Yeah, and the cool thing is, so my brother Doug, he came over and played he's like, God dang it, I want a pinball machine now. And he's like, well, I really don't have room for many of them. So he's building a VPX cabinet, which is it's a full-size pinball cabinet, but there's a giant, you put a TV in the bottom, you put a TV in the top, and then you have the digital matrix display for the score, and you put a computer in there, and it's all 3D rendering. And they even have it where you can use like a Xbox Connect, and it'll do head tracking. So when you're moving and looking around the play field, it will change the perspective of the play field by tracking your head.
There's a lot of videos on YouTube that explain how to do that. I used to be a guy who used to watch explain in detail how he did it.
Yeah, it's crazy. And VPX, it's really hard. It's a lot of setup, but it actually emulates.
Have you seen one in person? Have you seen one of those in person?
I have not yet, but the thing is, it actually uses the dumps of the original ROMs from the pinballs and emulates them. So you're actually playing with the ROMs and all the code from the actual physical machine.
Yeah.
So it operates and even to adjust settings on the machine, you literally in the thing, you can open in the 3D reality, open the coin door and press all the programming buttons, and it acts just like the physical machine. And I have some emulators set up, and if I'm thinking about a machine, I'll load it up in an emulator, see how it plays. But it's cool, but it also doesn't play the same as a physical machine. I mean, sometimes on Black Knight, the ball will go flying across the play field and skip things, and just that physical aspect. But yeah, it's fun. I've always been into I've always loved playing pinball machines. My buddy Joel has 5 or 6 of them. The Flash, I have Flash, which is from 79, Black Hole, which is from 81, and then Black Knight's from 89. And Flash I got from my buddy.
Let's talk to Sebastian. You popped in. Sebastian, how you been, buddy?
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, great. Yeah, because earlier it was kind of stuttery for my side. So what I have here is a brand new printer. I mean, the model is not brand new, but it's a brand new revision they made, like a version 2.
Oh, Artillery! I forgot Artillery existed.
Yeah, they got rid of the bed adjustment screws and a few other things, and this is a
if they have ABL, machine. You don't need adjustments.
And this is a brand new review machine without the adjustments there, which improved the bed stability a lot.
Oh God, yeah. We any of the printers we have, which is all of them, we have ABL on all ours. We just solid mount the beds. We get rid of the springs and put spacers in there.
Sebastian, that auto scanner you were talking about, is the software pretty good with it?
I don't have the auto. I have the Scan Ferret, which is the cheaper version of the scanners. The new software is much better than the old one. the tracking was improved by a lot, and yeah, I think with the Order and the Raptor, you need a quite powerful PC to run them.
Wasn't it Creality that came out with a scanner like a year or two ago, and they couldn't use the software with somebody else's, and they had to quit selling it, or something happened?
I believe so.
I mean,
yeah, I heard
really
about that.
Ones, not the Ferret, but the previous models.
Yeah, because they stole software
much,
from another company.
They pretty much stopped supporting the software, which is of course not so nice for those who bought it. But yeah, the current ones are quite well supported now. Yeah, and this is a new version of this artillery printer. I don't know if they sell it yet. They probably still sell the old one, but yeah, this one prints fine from what I've seen now. I don't have it so long, and yeah, it's pretty much the same as the S3 V3 KE or the Neptune 4 Pro or something like that. You also get the input shaping.
Yeah, a little ADXL in there.
Linear rails on the axis here. So, yeah, pretty much the same now as the.
I'm surprised that.
Bigger than,
I'm assuming that's running Clipper, right?
Yeah, it runs Clipper, and you have some.
I'm really surprised that these Chinese companies are actually figuring out how to set up Clipper, because they did such a horrible job when they were running Marlin. Like, I'm really surprised that they're actually, getting it all set up and working. Like, I've got a Quiddy X-Max 3 that runs Clipper, and it's got fluid for the interface out of the box, and I was really impressed. I was like, dang, they actually, everything's set up really well. And even Creality on their newer machines, too.
Quite easy to use out of the box, but Creality, of course, has their own variant of Clipper. This more or less has a vanilla Clipper version.
Oh, thank God.
Creality has Creality OS, and this one is more standard.
Can you on the
of course.
So on the Quiddy Tech, the storage for Clipper is actually an eMMC chip, so you can actually take it out and reflash it with
Cheaty Tech. Cheaty.
Is that how you said? I always call it Quiddy Tech. Yeah, it's Cheaty.
Yeah, Cheaty. Cheaty.
But one thing I don't like about Creality's ones is they solder the storage onto the board. So if that storage dies, you got to replace the whole control board, and you also can't reflash it and wipe it and put just regular Clipper on it. But their machines do work. I've got the K1, the K1, my K1C my buddy has now, but I have the K1 Max. I got rid of the K1C because I just didn't need it. So we were all done with it.
I got you and Sebastian confused.
Yeah, it's sitting here on top of the K1 Max. I just put it here for showing it off now. But yeah, something a bit newer from Artillery. They sold the old Sidewinder X2 for a very long time, but these became a bit outdated. And yeah, this one is not the Ender 3 bed size, but a bit bigger. I think it's 240 millimeters. But of course, then the print beds are also a bit special because you don't get 240 millimeters so often.
Yeah, those double-sided plates are nice. That's the style we carry. They stick really well, too.
Yeah. And I also tried, because I saw you were tinkering with this laptop, to repair a mini PC earlier today.
Nice. I was trying to upgrade the processor. What chip is on that? Is that the CPU? Here.
Yeah, that's a Ryzen 5.
Okay, is it one of is it one of those ones with the GPU integrated? That's a big die on that thing.
But unfortunately, it does not want to work. I checked all the voltages on it, but
do you check for shorts to ground and stuff too?
My PC right now, the Ryzen 7 1800X. My main PC. When they first came out with them.
It's sad because I used this one to run 4 printers on Clipper, and one day it just was off and didn't turn on again.
You'd probably be better off power-wise just probably run it on SBC.
Yeah, but with a lot of printers and multiple webcams, I mean, it's kind of worth it because it's also quite efficient. It's a mobile CPU, so from a laptop and a bit more powerful. Yeah. Actually, I just wanted to show it because it's a new version that probably no one else has shown yet.
Nice.
Like your stream was also the first one that ever showed the SBO8 when I showed it here.
Very cool. Yeah, since I got the new nozzle and I'm printing PETG now, it's printing great with their PETG profile. Initially, I tried to print it and I was using some film actually from TH3D, some black PLA, and I had a big stringing mess and it was spongy and it wouldn't print right. And then I was looking for some Polymaker profiles and they haven't made it yet for Orca Slicer. But then I went ahead and revisited, put the new nozzle in for PETG, and I printed some parts with it, the top hat, and then this rewinder that I got here, that adapter for my drill, and it printed perfect.
I tried to win the enclosure in the contest they had. I printed this thing that I broke now. It's a collapsible stool, but when I sat on it, then yeah.
Yeah, I've seen those, and I was like, I don't know if I trust that.
It helped the first time, but
maybe for a child.
You have to sit really flat on it. Like if you put more pressure on one side than on the other, then yeah.
Yeah, that kind of defeats the purpose of it.
Can anybody answer this question if they have an answer for Lone Sniper that I got on the screen?
No idea what Open Neptune 4 is. Sounds like probably a fork and clipper for that printer.
You know, Sebastian?
I actually don't have
heard of it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I just Googled it. It's a fork of clippers specifically for that printer. So it basically takes the Elegoo stuff off. I mean, I would try it out and see as long as you can go back to stock. I mean, I'm big on just running my own software stacks on.
Yeah, Blasto. I need to lose at least 100 pounds to get back to my working weight 11 years ago. I need to lose 100 pounds, but I eat too damn much food, and I don't do much.
But Tim, if you want to resell Elegoo printers, Tim, the sales representative of the North America stuff there at Elegoo recently asked me if I can help them find resellers in the US and if I can help them get them listed on retail stores, which is a bit funny because I'm in Europe. I have no idea how to get them listed on Microcenter or whatever they want. Probably they saw that Creality is listed there and the Bamboo Lab printers are sold there, then somehow the Elegoo sales representative for North America asked me here in Europe if I can get them listed on the retail stores in the US.
So, Tim, who would you contact? Corporate? Go on their website and contact corporate with
For
Micro
who?
Center if you're interested in a product to list with their stores.
They had a thing. They have a thing on their site for sending for like resellers to contact.
Yeah, I mean they probably will come out with a quite cheap coax soon with the
Montana maker.
carbon. But I personally don't have any Elegoo printers, like not a single one, so no idea. But she somehow asked me if I can help with that. But I told her she probably has to find someone in the US to help her with that, especially the retail store things. I guess because they see, hey, Creality is listed there, Bamboo Lab is sold there too. So
I haven't used any of their machines, so like, I mean, we're not interested in reselling machines. Like we basically stick to custom builds and repairs and upgrades because I can't compete with them selling their stuff on Amazon, and a lot of these Chinese companies will run sales and undercut their resellers, and it's really annoying to have to deal with that. So, you know, I have no interest in reselling them. Like You know, it's too much work. And then, you know, when we have looked at them, like FL Sun was trying to get us to carry their stuff. Creality's reached out to get us to carry their stuff. And like, after I pay for the processing fees on the payment, after I pay for shipping the machine, I maybe make $20 to $30 selling the printer. And then people are going to expect us to do tech support. I can't make any money doing that.
Trevor at Navarre, we were talking about that chatting here a while back, and he's having the same problem with a lot of companies. Their specials and sales, and he paid.
Yeah, I mean, Polymaker did the same shit to us. Like we ordered like $8,000 worth of poly dryers, and then they run a 30% off sale while we're still waiting to be restocked. And then we had people canceling their pre-orders, and I bitched to our rep. I was like guys, like you fucked us over. You know, like
are they giving you a deal? Or are you marking up? Or are you selling for the same price?
We sell for the same price as them, but they won't give us a kickback if they put it on sale, so we can match their sale price.
Okay.
And it's very common with a lot of these Chinese companies. Polymaker's a Chinese company. You know, and again, like it's, you know, with the thing is like with the Chinese companies selling printers, they don't have to worry about doing tech support because they just don't support their stuff, or, you know, or if they do, they just have people that, you know, just send out a bunch of autoresponders and stuff and don't actually help the customers, you know, whereas we can't, you know, one, I wouldn't do that to my customers, and two, we're in the US, we can't get away with that, you know, so it doesn't make sense for us to resell. Yeah, it's like
give warranty to the customers and stuff, and
yep, we can't make any money on it, and like we're a business, not a charity. We have to make money.
The stores directly by Creality or Eligo, whatever. The problem are usually the Chinese resellers like Banggood or so. I don't know if they're something.
Yeah, well, that's the other thing too is like if I mark it up and say, hey, we include U.S. tech support, you know, because all of our employees are all in the U.S. Hey, Tor. You know, me and Jordan, you know, people are going to go, well, why would I pay $40 more to get it from you when I can go get it from Amazon for $40 less? Yeah. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. And if I got to have that printer shipped back because the customer claims it's broken, which most of the printer issues, it's usually user errors, like I'm going to be negative on that sale. So it's just not worth doing it at all.
I got the SV08. I had to order, you know, from them. I don't think it was on Amazon at the time, and I had to wait about a month to get it. But if I would have known it was on Amazon for a couple dollars more, I probably would have went to Amazon and got it in a day or two. So I always go to Amazon when I can if the price is the same or reasonable.
Well, the only benefit of buying the printers from Amazon is if there is a problem, you can send it back easily.
Yeah.
You know, but again, like as a small business, I can't compete with Amazon's prices, so we just don't sell printers. Like we'll do custom builds. Like if somebody wants a fully tricked out machine, you know, we'll start with a base machine and build on that, or build a custom one. That's the only way we can really, you know, be profitable. But selling the printers with the sales they run, and you know, once you take, like I said, shipping and credit card processing fees, like the credit card processors take anywhere from 3 to 4%. You know, that adds up. It costs me $30 to $40 to ship a printer. That's eating into all those margins, you know.
But Polymaker actually didn't want to sell to some of the Chinese resellers. I talked to them. They wanted to stock Polymaker and were somehow denied because I guess they also fear that they will not actually comply with the minimum price they set for the filament, and just sell it cheaper and ruin the price structure for everyone.
Shipping kills me with companies. There's some acrylic I want to order out of Texas to test my new RF laser. This couple little pieces of acrylic, whether I bought one or three, it's $20 shipping. And what I want to buy is cheaper than $20. I hate just giving away money to shipping. So that's what hurts me with a lot of companies. I might want to order something, but the shipping, which is out of their control and your control and everybody's, kills me because a lot of things I don't want to order because of shipping. I do order on Amazon. Amazon is not free shipping, but I pay $140 a year. It's kind of like free shipping. If you order enough stuff all year long, it seems like free, but you're actually paying $140 a year.
Yeah, I mean, our shipping's based on the weights and sizes. Like we enter in all the weights of all our products that we sell and the sizes, and then you know we have free shipping over $60.
What happened to the damn candy? Last couple orders, I haven't had no candy.
What happened? The economy sucks. The economy sucks, and we cut costs on stuff that we didn't really need to keep. So candy was one of the things that went.
Did people appreciate the candy? I mean, come on.
Yeah. What are they called? What are they called?
Yeah, but with the candy the candy was costing us about $400 to $500 a month, and we were looking for ways to cut costs. So, yeah.
What are those ones called that Prusa sends out? What are they called?
Haribo gummy bears.
Yeah, if we started sending out candy again, we'd be getting the gummy bears from the local place called Albany's here. They're way better than Haribo. Haribos are like eating pencil erasers in comparison.
I've gotten I've received, one company sent me a little packet of Skittles. You've got Skittles over there, yeah.
Yeah, we have Skittles. Yeah.
Skittles, yeah. Minties, you heard of Minties? They're like in a white wrapper. They're just a mint.
I have not. One of my buddies in Australia sent us a bunch of candy like Tim Tams and stuff. Tim Tams are so good.
I think the Skittles in Canada are like M&Ms, and our Skittles are different, but I'm not sure.
That's weird.
Multicolored, chewy, not M&Ms.
Yeah.
We got M&Ms here too.
And then sweet
M&Ms are we did Nerds for a while, and then during all the human malware stuff, Nerds got really expensive or out of stock. So we switched over to Smarties, and then Smarties shot up in price, and then we went to Dum Dum Suckers, and and then everything just kept getting more and more expensive. I was like, okay, we're just cutting this out, because like the other thing too is like we also we're paying an employee to sit there and package the candy in a little bag with our little support card and the sticker. So like I'm paying somebody also hourly to package these all up to go in the orders. Like it's just we cut non-essential stuff because things are just so bad right now.
Mayhem, is that from Star Trek, that Planet Eater?
Yeah, show us again. That was awesome.
No, this is from Little Tough on things. It's a baby purple worm, a D&D creature. It's actually a dice holder. Hold your that's an oversized one.
I couldn't print something like that. I'd have taken my girlfriend all over the house with that thing.
I saw someone mention Uncle Jesse. I was thinking about engraving one of the K1 panels with Uncle Jesse's face and logo on it and sending it to him.
Grouse for kids or grandkids. That
would be.
When that door broke on him, that was hilarious.
Yeah,
that was entertainment.
I would have said a choice word on camera, which I do occasionally.
Oh yeah, it's a.
I have
Dice Guardian.
A little bit of tape here on the K1 Max, so that
that's so cool.
My channel is PG. I've never been G ever, and I never will be.
Yeah, no, ours is not. I try, and then like halfway into the stream, it's just everything's out the window.
I beat around the bush about a lot of subjects, as you guys know when you watch me. I don't directly say things. I indirectly say things, and then sometimes when Kenny's on, he'll blurt out what I'm trying to say. It's like I didn't want that to happen.
Oh, you mean this shit?
Oh yeah, I wanted to beat around the bush about it without saying it. My wife says don't do that, but that's my nature. I'm a sarcastic person. That's my nature, and I try to get along with everybody and make it all work. And it's hard juggling a lot of people on chat.
Yeah, I've got to show
and
you.
then when I have Tim on, it's really hard. He talks so much, he never takes a break. So it's hard to. Other people might want to talk. So it's hard to get him to back off a little bit.
Just start talking. I'll usually stop.
I know. I don't want.
The other problem is there's also a slight delay on like the stream, so it's like when you talk.
Does anyone know what that means?
Big
I have no idea.
Fuck, I'm good. Just ask me.
Wow.
Aussie humor, mate.
That's fantastic.
So every time, like if I do something like hit top speed, on my EUC new record, big jam, fucking good. Just ask
what's
me.
that stuff I got in the cabinet?
Stupid things.
What's that bottle of stuff I got in there with the yellow lid? It's popular in Australia.
Vegemite. Oh,
Vegemite, yeah.
What do you guys put it on? Because one of my buddies said.
Let me tell you how to have it if you haven't, because otherwise you put it on thick.
Oh no, it's potent. It's potent stuff.
Will give you a heart attack. Yeah, I got it.
That's like eating a bucket of salt.
It's a lot.
You make your taste. You put on very thin butter and very thin layer of Vegemite, and yeah. It'll give you rosy cheeks, Jerry.
Do you ever warm it up first? It's like black tar. It's hard to spread.
No. Oh, look, I've seen some people get a knife, like a spoonful over there in the state, and put it in them. I'm just waiting with love because I know what's going to happen. That's just toast. Yeah, or you can have it on normal bread as a sandwich, just butter and Vegemite, toasted, non-toasted. That doesn't matter. Just put it on thin, not thick. Yeah, if you put it on thick, you're not going to like it. Trust me.
Yeah, no, it's strong. It's a really strong flavor.
As a child,
and it's salt.
And I don't know if you know what salada biscuits are, but over here we got these biscuits with salt on them, with holes in them. You put butter and a little bit of Vegemite, then you squeeze the 2 biscuits together, and you get noodle Vegemites coming up through the holes. Yeah, kids love it.
I got to switch
over. I hated Vegemite. That's the stuff, mate. That's it, mate. Get it into you.
We're talking about Vegemite. I just told Krista. I just told Krista we're talking about Vegemite. She's like,
strong and potent. But like I said, just a touch. Just a touch.
Yeah, this is Olivia. She's been on the streams a couple times. She's like 2.5 months now.
Cool.
Yeah. She can fit on the bed of my Under 5 Plus. You know, I could scan her and print a replica of her.
Well,
if she would stay still.
If you have a boy, then you got to change the diaper. You get peed on, but it'll be a little different there.
Oh, she peed on me like an hour in the hospital. She didn't have a diaper. It was an hour, not even an hour out of the womb, and I just feel a wet spot on my leg. I was like, "Oh, you peed on me." You peed on me.
It's not an invention, but I just thought of
smile, and here it comes.
You know how parents drive the kids around in the car to put them asleep? Mate, the best thing ever, 3D printer, bed slinger. Forwards, backwards.
I mean, that would actually work.
Yeah, bed slinger, put a baby to sleep.
Put her to sleep, put her on like the bed and just have it go back and forth a little bit.
I'm not saying to do it, but like, yeah, you could. Like,
hey, it works. It works.
When my son was little, he liked what's called a Johnny jump up. You hook that on the doorway. It's got a spring, and they can bounce and touch the ground, kind of bounce around in it, and it grabs the door frame.
Yeah. Do you have to rerun input shaping with the baby on, or?
I think you probably would want to rerun input shaping with the baby on because that's extra weight on the bed.
Yeah, because if you
if you think the old printers are slow, she took 9 months to print this. It took forever.
Because if you go 20K acceleration with the baby, you.
Yeah, Joe, it looks like grease and it's the saltiest substance on the planet. It's like, ugh.
Yeah.
I put some on my wife's grilled cheese one time, a tiny bit. She didn't taste it. But yeah, add the flavoring. Kieran said he used to put it in soups, things like that.
You can.
I think it's a byproduct from beer, is it not?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Mostly yeast. From beer.
All right.
Wait, are you watching the screen? She sees you guys all. She's like watching you all on my screen over here.
Roast chicken, roast beef, whatever, roast lamb. You can put Vegemite in with garlic, whatever. You can use it in a lot of different ways.
Chris, I'm probably gonna head off here in a sec. Anyways, I gotta start doing some stuff.
She relaxed for that.
She's just like. She's like, what is that?
What the
hell? And now she's gonna have nightmares. What? You gonna go to the store with mom? Where are you going?
Probably strapped.
Here's the one I showed on TikTok in my video. Here's a different one. Just get the eyeballs on Amazon and then I hot glued them in.
Oh, those look great.
That is pretty cool.
They're like half shells.
Just in time for Halloween.
Yeah.
And now I can't make any more keychains. I'm out of a part.
If you want to buy something really useful for your 3D printer, get the engineering pliers. If you ever
are those for like is that for like twisting wires together, like the electrician's pliers type of thing?
No, they're not.
This serration here on the.
Oh yeah, I see. There's kind of like an indent.
And if you ever strip inner hex screw or something like that,
oh, it grabs the head.
Screw
grab it
and turn it out by the head. This is really useful to have with any 3D printer.
The little tiny printer wires, the ones that are really super tiny, I've got to use my fingernails to strip it because anything, or a Bic lighter actually.
Yeah, light up, strip it off.
Yeah, anything else, it's you can't strip it with a tool.
Teach him young.
She's sitting here staring at the printer going right now. She's like locked on.
Probably won't focus. But
Singing.
you can.
I want that bed slinger.
She's just watching the printhead move around. It's funny because when I have the pinballs going downstairs, Black Hole has like LEDs that chase around the back box, and she just stares at it.
Any lights.
Yeah, my buddy Joel, him and his wife, their kid's 6 months old, and we work out once a week, and we usually play a game or two of pinball after we're done working out, and he brings the baby with, and he'll be like fussy, and all of a sudden we'll turn the pinballs on, and he's just like stares at it, just watches all the lights.
6 bubs in front of you and just plays the bed.
Yeah, he like all the lights, and you'll see him like following the ball around and stuff, and it's just cute. Yeah.
Okay. I'm also going to jump out again. I just wanted to show you the new version of the Sidewinder X4 actually.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out, so I'm gonna go to the store with Krista. So
well, take care, Tim. Krista, thank you for the
take it easy, guys.
Nice to meet you, Tim.
Appreciate that.
Take it easy.
Yeah, but can you say bye? Can you say bye? Can you say bye? No, you can't.
Bye-bye.
Later, guys.
Take care, Tim. Anyway, okay. Yeah, I hate to be rude on camera, but Tim talks a mile a minute and he doesn't stop, and it's hard to break in on him. So people get frustrated and leave, or might leave, or anyway.
That's all.
So, he's a good guy.
Yeah.
Appreciate the giveaways.
So I'm been busy flat out turning his Mac up.
Thank you, Sebastian.
I didn't realize that they all stream.
Multi-board. I highly recommend them if you haven't, if you need something to hang tools or whatever, baskets, bins, whatever. I'm loving that multi-board. It's the best thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so what I plan on doing when I get off the stream here in a minute, I'm going to get my Pet G, that big Texas spool, the great big giant one behind me, grab my drill, and I'm going to see if I can re-spool it and try to go back and forth the best that I can.
That's the white one behind. Is that 3 kilo?
It's a 5 from
5 kilo.
Texas. It's Pet G. It's been sitting out for about a year and a half. So I live in Vegas. It's dry, but it probably has moisture in it. So I'm going to, I don't like working with such a big spool. I, something smaller. That way I can properly dry it, and then I can try printing on the SVOA.
I come across a video, what's his name? Adam Savage.
Yeah.
And he made, he got the file off, I think it's printables. The one that's got a machine and you can actually hook up electrical motor.
Yeah.
And the one that he recommends, it's pretty good. There's been a few that I've looked at them because I got empty spools myself, you know what I mean? So, and that's just comes with 3D print. That's what I've only been printing maybe 4 weeks, if that. I only just recently got into it. So, because look, 2 years ago, a friend of mine got a printer and the V2 or whatever, and the free V2. And the headaches he had, if he didn't have a mate of his, he would have thrown it out the window. So I didn't want to go through any of that.
Yeah, some printers are like that. Most printers nowadays aren't, but it all depends on the printer.
Yeah, I also just didn't have the time. So that's the reason why I never got into printing 2 years ago. And now kind of glad I held off because I've come so far in like the last 2 years. Like the Prusa I got, man, that's an awesome printer.
Somebody's beeping. Okay, it stopped.
Oh, sorry. Color change.
Okay. All right. Thank God he's got pants on. That'd have been terrible if he ran back there and didn't. Anyway. Yeah, we're down to 46 people watching currently, guys. I've been streaming for 3 hours, 58 minutes. In a few minutes, we're probably going to end the stream. Yeah, but I told you with the non-fam, I don't know why that happened. I showed you that screenshot. No idea why that happened, StreamYard. That's crazy. We got 18 on YouTube and 28 on Twitch. And yeah, Da Vinci, thank you for that info. I'll get a hold of Crowley and see, let her know who I am, what I do, send her some links and see if I can review a scanner. I've just never pursued it in the past. I randomly get companies to contact me, not as much as I would like, but I only, like I say, I have so many hobbies. There's only 7 days in a week. Now non-fam's being funny. He typed not fam. Okay, now when I look at it once again, I see not fam twice. That's crazy.
That's funny.
I'm gonna have to contact StreamYard and ask them why that's happening. See if it's something they can look into. But yeah, if I take on too many projects, and if I was a much bigger channel, I wouldn't be able to take on stuff. I try to only review things I actually want to use. That way, I don't have to buy them; I can review them. So
yeah.
Diode lasers, I used to review with left and right, all kinds of cheap diode, inexpensive diodes, and then I'd turn around and I'd hang them up on the shelf after a couple months, or it's still sitting there. Then I'd sell them half price or less, put them on marketplace and get rid of them. But I don't want to just review to be reviewing. I want to review stuff I actually plan on using, and I can do a lot of content over time. But then again, I'll do a video on this and on that and on this. I can't constantly stay on one subject. Like if I was just into lasers, I do nothing but laser content. I want to get back on my fiber laser and print some cool brass coins. I haven't done it because I keep getting tied up doing other projects. But I want to do, and I got the equipment. I just have to get around to doing it. Post another video. So
yeah, it's just setting aside the time to get stuff done.
Yeah, my wife's been bugging me about the poly dryer for weeks to get it done. I've had them for like 3 weeks, and my table was a mess. I was doing a video on this, that, and other. But once I did it, it's quick and easy, and I banged out 3 or 4 in a row. I've done some shorts, 1 minute, 2 minute, 24 minute, then shared them out. And I don't care that people don't use my Polymaker link. It's a referral link. I don't think it's ever been used. I don't really care. I appreciate getting the products from them when I need it. So I can contact Polymaker on Discord if I have a project coming up and I would like to have this, and this to do this. And they get it approved. They send me codes like with Alien. I never got all 35 rolls of film all at once. I got like 5 or 6 at a time. And they'd give me a code worth like $75 or $150 with free shipping.
Sure
I'd order it.
Progress on it.
Yeah. Yeah. So anyway.
I really need to figure out something big like that to print. I've had all these printers for years. I haven't really done anything big.
Well, that's why
printers scheduling content is real. Like my A1, I stream 24/7, so I do my best to find something that's going to print and take enough time where, all right, I can run this overnight, change it over to something else before I leave for work, or so it's going to be long enough to where it'll end as I get home from work or what have you. That way the static's not sitting there. And that way the printer's not sending static for 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah.
The only thing I don't like about the box, it's hard to fill the filament up through the tube.
Thank you for wearing pants.
Yeah. I said that would have been real embarrassing if he only had a shirt on and he ran back there. I'd have to hurry and take you off camera.
Yeah.
Well, I've been streaming for 4 hours and 2 minutes, and I think I'm going to raid out on Twitch. And I'd like to thank everybody on Twitch that's followed me. I'd really appreciate each and every one of you. And I'll be back next Saturday, same time, same bat channel. Where am I on the wrong page here?
Have a good weekend, everyone. I need to get some food in me.
Hey, everybody, have fun. Take it easy.
Let me start
you all, and hopefully I'll see you again. And
thank you for the donation. Yeah, I really, really appreciate it. Really nice meeting. I do this every Saturday. Whenever you want to pop in, you're welcome to come in and plug and promote anything that's hobby related. It's really cool of you.
No problem.
Okay, raid starting now on Twitch. Take care, everybody on Twitch. Have a great day. Everybody watching on YouTube, I really appreciate each and every one of you. Have a great day. Check me out on TikTok. Check me out on all my socials. Check out Tor TH3D, Mayhem 83 OG. Check him out on Twitch. And everybody have an awesome weekend. Until next time, take care, everybody.
Yeah.